that other reel. It kept like going into free spool even though the drag was down. It was, I don't know, maybe I was reeling it in too fast. Apples are so stupid, it's unbelievable. Hey, thanks for that follow. Alright, look at the camera. Yoo-hoo! Heck yeah.
Camera fishy, thanks for being my first.
Alright, alright, alright. Everything should be looking good. Facebook. No, that's not up yet. Okay. Gun, how's it going, man? Appreciate you being here. Good morning, everyone. We are gonna get to rigging right now, and we're gonna get to fishing as soon as we're done rigging. So, oh, what is this on? Seriously? Still streaming, heck yeah. What's up, Cap?
Another day in paradise.
Yep. Stream's doing great.
Huh?
The numbers on my live broadcast have been doing great this trip. Everyone's eager for the tuna to submit or whatever. Get, you know, it was shocked. It was like I was asking them to sign away their soul or something, you know. It's like, no, just pull out your phone, show me your supporter, or become a supporter right now, and you get a part of it, you know. So, but yep, to each their own. Well, Dan, we just wanted to say hi.
Hello.
It's nice seeing you again. The man, Dan Hernandez from YouTube and television. He does mainly YouTube now, though, right?
No.
And Facebook? Are you still doing the television too? Excellent, excellent.
38th year on television.
38th year on television. Here's his shout outs right here, guys. Instagram is TV Dan, YouTube is Dan Sport Fishing, and Twitter is TV Fishing. Facebook's. He's one of the OGs, you guys. Original in the game.
I am the original.
Yep, yep. Getting the game on for everyone.
I like that. Okay, what do fish sing during the winter? Christmas carols. You guys are good. It's good.
Hell yeah!
32 feet.
32
Right
feet.
there. Water is 61. Gets cold.
That's
It's floating.
it. It was floating?
Yeah, a little bit. I think I saw it on my way up. It was funny because like after I said, oh, you can get a scuba, I was like, no, I'm not giving up. I know I said scuba, but I'm not giving up. And there it was. Should we get on the boat?
It's up to you. If you want to stay in, you can stay in. There's no rush. If you want to move locations, we can move locations.
Is there anything in there?
No.
Oh well. Yeah.
Yes,
I for
Joey,
lobsters.
I'm so stoked.
Woo!
All right, there we go. All right. Should be back live. Yep, live. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Matt. All right, sorry about that. This should now. All right. Oh, I need some water in here to get these thawed. While those thaw a little bit, let's get out what we need to rig them up. Not gonna need much because they're already I'm just gonna use the leaders from the last ones, I hope. Let's see what we'll need. We'll need the battery. Might need the fence. 360. Artificial. Hooks. Need the batteries. Need the thread. Couple leaders we tied last time. The rubber bands. Put a squid on one. It's bigger. They're the same size. Yeah, they're the same size. Glow beads. Okay, I don't understand why this keeps disconnecting. There it is. It's back now. Okay. Want you guys to see the POV. I don't want to use this one. I don't want to use this one. I'm going to use it. That's why I brought it. Marsh, how's it going? Pirate Bill, how's it going? It's a mystery what we're fishing for today. Don't read the title. It'll give you the answer. Alright. We'll start with what I call the big stick. I dyed it orange and red with a little bit of metallic. And every time. I'm just busting you, Bill. I'm just busting you. We're going for swordfish. Just busting your balls. All good. Okay. See if we can cut these old ones off. Although they're probably just fine to use. Let's check them out. Let's check them out. Honestly, I almost think we might save a little bit of time and just get these bad boys out, because these aren't looking too bad. Let's get these out, and on the next drift we'll, in between this drift and the next drift, I'll rig up these new ones. But these are looking good to not use. You know what I'll even do? Even pop the skirt on this one. Yep, good length. Now I'm going to cut the skirt down. Put a quick stitch through it though, so it doesn't move. out under the buoy line. See what our drift is doing.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Way, how's it going, man? Marshall, I'm looking at getting a boat. Is there anything you wish you had or could do different with yours? Unrealistic budget. No contender for me. You know, I really like catamarans. I'm sold on catamarans. There's a couple brands that I like. But unfortunately, a lot of the ones that I'm looking to get are for like a family boat sooner or later are gonna be sail catamarans that are converted into a power catamaran, it's looking like. Because they just don't make the power catamarans in that spec. But good center console catamarans that are pretty affordable these days are, you know, Glacier Bay, Twin V, World Cat.
I hooked the battery up.
Thank you. All right, getting the lights set here. Put one about 20 feet away from the bait. Another one about 40 feet away from the bait, 20 feet away from the last light. Whoops. Oh, it's on my finger. 2 and 3. Send that one down. Now we're gonna go to the light, or to the buoy line, or the weight line, or the weight loop. Sorry, weight loop. I'll get there eventually. All right, use that swordfishgear.com weight with the lights he sells. That one bad boy on there. All right. Make sure my swivel's not caught up. Look at that, it was, and it opened it. Cool. Now I want to put this lower. Right there will do. I don't want it to hide behind the weight either. There we go. All right. Deploying set number 1. All right, we're gonna deploy this down to 1,000 feet. We got 2 wind-ons in here. We're gonna go to about 5 knots while we deploy this. So we always wanna be moving while you deploy a swordfish rig. And every so often you wanna stop it for just a second and then reopen it. So what that does when you stop it for a second or so is it pulls the line away from the bait again. So every 15 to 20 seconds you want to just pull the weight away from the bait, just like so. All right, we're coming up to the 600-foot leader. There goes the 600-foot leader. We want the 1,000. Stop it for a moment, keep going. Stop it for a moment. Keep going. Spin this. Stop this right at the loop. Where's the loop? There's the loop. Right there. Pin on our flag. I made the flag extra long. It's probably excessively long now, but hey, I want people to be able to see it, and I want to be able to see it. I fixed the flag too, so hopefully it won't go back or, you know, lay down on itself. Try to make it to where it should fly proper. All right, we got the buoy lying out. Looks good. Now let's set up the electric reel. Make sure these lights work. That one's working. Blue's not working. That one's working. That one's pretty dead. All right. I gotta swap some of these lights. My scissors go. John doing his exercises. Woo! Putting that boat to use. Woohoo! More. Way more than both of us combined. Alright. Put those lights on. Light 1. Light 2. They're both on. Put the crimp on. Crimp's down here. One crimp. Sleeve. You see the crimpers? Oh yeah, they're on the floor right there. Thank you. All right, baits. Thank you. Nope, wrong one. Wrong cord. One moment. Put this in. Couple of these. Good to go.
Nice.
All right, lights. Oh, I put that back. Light number one. Now these lights are from Extrata Lumica, Japan. These lights I'll be having on for sale on my website. Which is nearly done. We might have an issue. That buoy should be standing already. I wonder if the braid caught that extra freaking length I put on it. I feel like that should be standing already. We've been... Did that just make it too heavy, maybe? I think it made it too heavy. Dang it.
To pull itself.
To stand itself up. See how it's not standing? Like it is, but that's gonna be harder to see than before when it's at its max distance, because it's standing like this, not like this. I think that carbon fiber blank I put in the top of it is too much weight. Dang it. Alright, at least it's not too far. That's just not standing like I would like it to. Do you mind taking the wheel and pointing us towards it? Or is that good enough? No, it's too much top weight, huh? Think so? Want to just leave it then? All right, yeah. Yeah, let's just leave it then.
All right, boss.
It's standing.
It's standing. Okay, you got it.
Thank you. All right, put the weight on. This weight is a weight leader from swordfishgear.com with one of my lights from Extrada Lures. And this light, or this weight leader, has a rattle on it. Stop. What is saying you're being plugged and unplugged? All right. Clear this out. sun is killing me. Can't see the screen. Oh, it's my sunglasses. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Set it. Okay. That's set. Let's get this down now. Oh, what? This is supposed to be open. All right, let's get this one out. $800 feet to meters. 243. picture. Sorry about that, a lot of people. Okay, so let me get you guys an angle on this rod tip, because that rod tip is going to be the one that we need to watch. Yes. Brenda, good morning. Salmon, good morning. Thank you, Brenda. God bless as well. Robert, how's it going? Gun, Way, how's it going? Brian, how's it going? PB Hero over on Twitch, thanks for the follow. Fish Mike, how's it going? Oh, you like that fish taco emoji, huh? Moist, how's it going? Marsh, how's it going? Pirate Bill, everyone, thank you for being here. Let's check in Facebook. Should be live on Facebook as well. Yep, there it is. What's going on with this camera? Did this camera turn off again on me? Why are you turning off? Not sure how long that camera was off for. Sorry. If that camera was off for a little while, I apologize. I'm not sure what's going on with my battery right now. Did it unplug? Oh, I guess it did unplug. Hope all that was recording. I just didn't get any shots if it wasn't. Let's see if it's working now. Yeah, there it goes. All right. So let me get you back on this. So this line is going to be getting jiggy with it on automatic jigging with the My Epoch US 19 Deluxe. That bad boy is a fish fighting machine. This Mia Epoch is the original electric reels of the world from Japan. They've been doing this for 60 years. They've been making electric reels. Could you imagine that? Electric reels have been around for 60 years. Yeah, they've been doing it. Their first electric reel, believe it or not, was a spinner electric reel. You'd plug it in and it would just spin away. And then the next one was a conventional, but again, just pretty much an off-on switch, and that's it. Maybe some drag, but other than that,
Speed control.
yeah, this one's got auto jigging, auto tension, and auto fighting. Need to retire this bucket.
Oh my god. You do it. What's the white one?
Yeah. Thank you, John. So when we drop the weights in these buckets, we got to be a little careful. So I think that's what did that one over, dropping the weights in the bucket. Oh yeah, the buoy's standing fine. Look at that.
Yeah, perfect.
And that white blank is noticeable.
That's right.
So the extra length on that definitely helps.
And then the first part of the boat, you put it down.
Right, no, I knew that wasn't the case. I was thinking that, but I knew it wasn't the case. I'll rig these guys up for you in a little while, show you guys how I rig them. Now we're gonna get relaxed or get comfy, put everything away on the side. We brought the grill today. We're gonna be doing some boat burgers. Brought the grill, brought some tenders, the blend, they call it. It's just salt, pepper, and garlic.
Can you disengage the handle when it goes on that?
Oh, thank you. We want that disengaged for sure. Found the bag for this. Put some stank on this. Not some stank from catfish. Fish there. So sometimes I attempt to catch swordfish with artificials because they are known to eat anything that you put in front of them. So this is one that I rigged up with a Madam lure. It's the scrub tail's like an 18-inch scrub tail when it's expanded. It's ridiculously long. Then I put the nice hoochie over there to kind of make it look like it's a whole fish, and it gives it some more action and whatnot as well. But let's throw some stank on this. Don't need a lot. A little goes a long way, but I do just put a line on pretty much both sides of the bait. That way when I vacuum seal it into this reusable vacuum, it smushes it down onto the bait. Thank you, John. That stuff's stanky. Fish and cook. We're not cooking what we caught. We brought some red meat. We brought that red meat. So what's everyone up to this morning? Appreciate y'all tuned in. I'll keep it on that cam for a while so you guys could watch the rod tip. I'm putting that in that black basket up there. Thank you, sir. I need to take off a layer.
Yeah, baby.
Take off my inner layer. Get bit. Get bit. Get bit. Get bit. Been trying to charity stream since October 1st, but no raised anything but that's life. Share the feed on Facebook to all the groups. Gonna be a pretty mellow day unless we hook a fish. John brought some reading material. I'm gonna hang out with you all, keep you all company, try to find some interesting topics of conversation, maybe fishing related, hopefully. This one's around 800, the tip rod, and the buoy rod's at 1,000. But I'd keep one above and one below. Shooting.
Yeah, where are they?
that's the water for you. That could be all the way out at San Clemente for all we know. Yep. I hear more. Probably San Clemente. Catch me. Hillary or something going on. everyone? How's everyone doing today? Can't thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you could, please do me a favor and like that video, like the live stream if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube or Facebook, please hit that heart or hit that like button. If you're not following yet, be sure to follow or subscribe. Can't thank you all enough for being here. I really can't. We're live on all 3 platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. These streams are thanks to viewers like you all, so appreciate you all being here. Week after week, stream after stream. You guys are the best. We are auto jigging for swordfish right now, water people. Got it about 800 feet deep, and we're doing 3 rotations of jigging. It brings it up 3 times with 30 seconds in between each time, and then it drops it back down. We are doing it for swordfish. Come on by, we're live. Alright, you guys, we got the Raptor on, comboed up with the US 19 Deluxe and we are auto jigging for swordfish right now. That Raptor's doing this thing, and then of course, don't forget about the Viper. We got the Viper out over here with the flag buoy out. Got the flag out, or the buoy lying out right there. It's standing. If that thing falls, we're bit. Come on in and join us live. Woo. Alright, let's post those to our stories. To our stories on Instagram. You guys back that view on the rod tip line. Alright, go to stories. This one. We are auto jigging for swordfish right now. Got about 800 feet deep, and we're doing 3 rotations of jigging. Brings it up 3 times with 30 seconds in between each time, and then drops it back down. We are doing it for swordfish. Come on by, we're live. We are auto jigging for swordfish right now, a lot of people. Got about 800 feet deep, and we're doing 3 rotations. Alright, you guys, we got the Raptor on, comboed up with the US 19 Deluxe and we are auto jigging for swordfish right now. Doing the thing, and then of course don't forget about the Viper. We got the Viper out over here with the flag buoy out. Got the flag out, or the buoy line out right there. It's standing. If that thing falls, we're bit. Come on in and join us live. Alright, you guys, we got the Raptor on, comboed up with the US 19 Deluxe and we are auto jigging for swordfish right now. That Raptor's doing this thing, and then of course, don't forget about the Viper. We got the Viper out over here with the flag buoy. Alright, those are out. We are drifting in our live rounds going off, water people? Johnny, how's it going, man? Gotta get you out here again soon. I know sword fishing is it's kind of boring. Once the end of the year stops, or once the end of the year comes, once the new year comes and the end of the year ends, we'll be back to doing a lot of halibut fishing, a lot of Catalina trips, maybe even some more Santa Ana riverbed trips. Hope you're doing well, man. Well, let me get this angle back for you. That's crazy how we could hear that all the way from San Clemente. Maybe shooting the island or something. Yeah, let's see, I could tell you. At least nautical miles. So sound travels over water very well. 43 miles away. I've just been super busy training new guys. Oh, heck yeah, man. Training? Who needs training dealing with wildlife? Just pick it up. I should get trained. That way, if you got any calls around me, I could go deal with it. That'd be easy peasy. For someone like me, and for someone like you. Not for everyone. Raleigh, looks like your line is super close to the prop. Ah, it's 1,000 feet, or 100 feet down vertical, so it might be within 3 feet of the prop, but it ain't gonna go into the prop. We surrender, we surrender. You know, it's funny, someone posted in sword fishing group, I think last week, and they had plans to go drift on the other side of the island. And where their coordinates were, a big carrier was sitting there. So they took a picture of it and made a joke like saying, we were going to go ask them if they could scoot over a little bit, but we thought they would just laugh at us or something, so we found a new spot to go.
This would be a commanding.
Bumpity, bumpity troll. Bumpity, troll, troll, troll.
Who's to say that that boat out there used to be over there?
Yeah.
Like you following the sound of it. Could be the Coast Guard.
You know, it could be a charter boat with you know, private crew on it, having fun with their shotguns. Because there's a charter that takes his friends and family out sometimes, and they'll do skeet shooting from the boat. You know, with clay skeet discs, clay pigeons or whatever they're called, which is biodegradable. Technically, clay isn't littering.
But the bullet shell, if they missed it, they go this way.
No, they're shooting away out into the distance, I'm sure. But yeah, technically, if they were shooting this way, yeah, bullets travel far. But I'm sure they're not shooting this way. Don't want to get astray. Pretty easy job. It's the customer. You need to learn and read. Oh yeah, definitely. Rule of thumb, don't do anything without approval when it comes to customers. Even though, you know, it's hard to wait for them sometimes to get their approval, and the next step, it needs to be done either way, their approval. But some people just have to say okay before you do it. Even though that is the next step. I could imagine. Cass, how's it going? Eric, how's it going? We have the buoy line at 1,000 and we have the rod tip line at 800. The DSL is still a little high, waiting for it to move down, but we are in clean water compared to dirty water, and we're in the warmer water compared to the cooler water. Where are we exactly? Yeah, I'm pretty much where I wanted to fish, so hopefully there's some fishies around here. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. Come out and play.
But if the electric reel got a swordfish, would you still reel in this other guy?
Yeah, you know, it's probably not mandatory, but it wouldn't hurt. No, honestly, probably not. No, if it's the rod tip line, I'd probably just try to keep the buoy line out of the way. Yeah, to be honest. right? Pirate Bill. We're going for swordfish. It's on the bottom of the string and in the title. Always, always on the bottom of the string in red text. In that banner going by, lets you know today's event and also the title. But yeah, we're targeting swordfish. Daytime deep drop swordfish. This buoy line doesn't want to make up its mind on where it wants to be. Yeah, that extra length, extra white post on the top of the thing is really actually noticeable because it gets it above the horizon line. What happened? Oh, I unplugged it, sorry. Thanks for that. Let this one reset, or let this GoPro reboot. Yes, I have Starlink, Eric. Jason, how many shanks are prepared for this trip? Not sure what you mean. We got 2 gaffs, 2 fly gaffs. I thought I unplugged that camera. Thanks, Papa Pit, for letting me know in chat. Eric, yes, we are streaming from Starlink connection. head up, Papa Pit. Keep that head up, man. I know it's rough. I know it's hard. But the people that you're taking care of would want it. Trust me. Trust me. Something good? Starting to kick in or kick out? Kick in. Normally that's a boo-hoo, not a woo-hoo. Yeah. You're good with pin tire. So am I. I've noticed compared to most people. So I've been looking around, and when I can start recording the slip and upkeep and everything, Cabos, believe it or not, are in this bike train. Do you know what Cabos are?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about Mexico.
No, the boat Cabos. It's kind of like what you had, Homo, but it's a little smaller, and then the deck is made up for a little bit more for fishing. No, I'm saying once I'm able to afford the upkeep, the monthly upkeep of the boat, and you and I are together ready to get something, Cabos might be in the price.
Good looking boat.
Yeah, and I've been noticing they've been just under 100.
But they're not expensive, right?
Unless I'm big and famous by then and they want to partner with me, that could be a way of getting the boat at cost. And they might not give it to us, but the cost is great. I'd buy a boat at cost in a heartbeat. I know I'd be able to use it, and in a year or so, south of what I could make for it.
Yeah. There's so many calories to grill. There's some grills coming around the floor with the super positive versus having nothing coming around. Oh.
It's always risky business, though, when your money's making a mind, you know?
Yeah, it's a trip.
Yeah.
That's funny how the last one paid off, and it's already got to help people disperse their tent. And now, gotta wait for the next one.
Well, you can always throw in an ice chest when you get on board. I try to bring a few extra for you too. Because I bring my hydro flask for my own water, and then I try to bring at least 2 spares. Sometimes I forget, but most of the time I do try to bring 2 spares. And no, those are for you. Those spares are for you. I never finish my flask. Those water unless I get on freaking really high energy fish, then I'm chugging water. Even drop spikes. Whoa! Yeah, you gotta stay hydrated. You're burning a lot of calories, a lot of muscle, a lot there are possibilities of bycatches, just not as often. And I've been told that if you fish the higher lines, sometimes get copas.
Okay. Which is 800 feet or higher.
Yeah, pretty much 800 feet or higher, because they like to stay in the light line, and apparently the light will travel around 600 to 800 feet. Believe it or not, that's hard to believe to me. But hey, that's what they say. Awesome. Good morning, man. DSL is super high in the column. There's two right now. There's two. There's the high one and then that low one. We're fishing the low one.
Beautiful day, man.
Mr. Link, I have not yet. The deepest I think I've dropped for, well, you know what, I've tried a couple times. I've tried a couple times, but I've not caught in those depths yet. Mr. Link over on YouTube asked, hey Jeremy, morning. Have you ever tried the black cod deep? We seem to catch them about 1,800 to 2,000 feet. I've tried a couple times over here where I am, in a couple areas that looked promising, but we did not find them. I've only caught one black cod so far on the boat, and it was in like 650 feet, believe it or not. Yeah, even the flag is properly set now too. It's waving in the wind quite nicely. I want to make a little bit bigger of a flag that says, stay away!
Yeah, don't touch.
Yeah, stay away! 1,000+ feet. So if anyone looks at it in the binoculars, they'll see, stay away! It should say, stay away 1 mile. They're so deep you won't feel the pool 15 to 20 inches. I'm sure if you get into a 20-pounder, you would feel it. Right. Yeah, that's what I figured too. So that's why I'm trying to use some vertical jig sticks in order to, while using those, while fishing for those, in order to see if I could feel the bite a little bit better. Because in order to hold that much weight for that stuff down there, you know, you kind of need a stiffer of a rod. So with the vertical, the higher numbered jig stick, vertical jig sticks for like 500 to 1,000 grams. For example, like the J-Rex from United Composites, the 6405 or the 6404 is probably plenty. And then also the CXJ 6005 has been worthy too. I think I'll be able to ID the bites on those ones, and they have enough backbone in the rod for the first, you know, first 3/4 of the rod, but then the tip gets real soft. So it's a strong enough rod to hold on to the weight. But at the same time, ID a bite possibly. Nero RS, thanks for the follow over on Twitch TV, and Ibisakio, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the channel. EV, how's it going, man? All these emojis and trying to get me to sniff my finger. What's that about?
Smell fish.
Nero, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the channel. Well, thank you for being here. T Wood, good morning, man. D, how's it going? Appreciate you being here. I'm fishing off of Newport, I guess.
Newport Beach.
No, Newport. In between Newport and Huntington. Well, I guess those are the Irvine skyscrapers, huh?
Yeah,
so yeah, we're in front of Newport then.
Yeah, Fashion Island.
It's pretty funny though, because Long Beach looks so close still. Newport looks super close. Catalina looking pretty decently close.
Yeah. And you can see the salination.
PV's looking decently close.
Oh,
We're right in the middle of everything right now.
Yeah, we were there last week. Halibut something.
I've caught a bunch in the Gulf of Mexico, but still trying to get one here. Yeah, man. I'm bump trolling into some warmer waters. I'm looking for 60 degrees right now because yesterday's report said there were some 60-degree water out here. So we're in the clean water, which is already great. Being in the clean water is phenomenal and what we want. We're just trying to get a little bit warmer clean water now. So if you know how to read your chlorophyll and your temp break charts, you want to stay on the inside of the clean water and on the inside of the warm water line. Why isn't this charging? What's your up number? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We're using giant squids. We're using giant squids from the Asian markets. No fish count on sword fishing days. It's a one and done day. You'll know when we have a fish. Trust me. Bradshaw, how's it going, man? Me too, Mike Jones. I hope we get to use the fly gaff too, man. Speaking of that, let's get it set up. Poppy, thanks for the follow. Andrew, how's it going, man? My buddy that has used the fly gaff before, he says the best way to use them is to get your line on the tip like this, pull the hook into the rod as much as you can, because sometimes he says they'll pop out before they're deep enough into the fish. So he told me to do this, put a rubber band around it, and then once it's secure, once the hook is good into the fish, you just put this on. So,
what is good in the fish when they're jaw?
So we want to put it in the back, in the shoulder, upper back, behind its head. It's not likely going to get in its head if you aim for its head.
In the back, shoulder.
The shoulder, yep. Right behind the head.
Wow, that's a heck of a way to.
But if you get it in the fish, you get it in the fish. We're happy. You know, it's not. I'm just happy that we get it. We have a hook in the fish. You know, anywhere in the fish, I'm happy.
Yeah. You'll be holding the pole and the fish, the hook.
Yeah, like that. And of course, take your time, just as always. I always have to remind you to take your time, because I'd rather you not reach for it. You know, we let it come to us. If it already got 6 feet away from us, we could get it to that 4 feet. You know what I mean? And that gaff's a lot longer than this gaff, but both gaffs are great gaffs.
Okay. What do those do?
These are just hold the hook on. My buddy likes it free, but I keep them on just so I don't have to. This one's already. So Johnny Bass, that was on board the other week, he helped me get my fly gaff rig set up a little bit better. So he mentioned sometimes fly gaffs, the hook will come out before you have it deep enough in the fish. So what he was taught was to pull the line up and around the end of the rod, or the end of the gaff rod, and then rubber band it down as good as and as tight as you can, right? And what that does is it keeps tension on the line and keeps the hook in the rod until the fish until the hook is in the fish, and then all you have to do is pull this and the rubber band will pop off and your rod is free. Your yo, you hear about what happened to the guy on the cruise? What happened to him? The guy that went on the drunken rampage died during the incident. No, he didn't. No way.
Alcohol, right?
That's crazy.
Narrate.
Yeah, that's how they got him off the boat. They said, so this guy went on a drunken rampage, and they claimed after, and one of the people that was in our group was in the hallway when it happened, when he was bashing on doors. He was just going crazy, going absolutely crazy. And and one of the people that was in our group, he videotaped it and whatnot. Come to find out, he passed away during that encounter. Apparently, the security guard injected him with a sedative and he died on the spot. What? Chris thought he got knocked out or something, I guess, but he was, what? Yeah, no, he was, on a really bad rampage. But no, security injected him, which they're going to be held responsible for that. They're going to definitely be held responsible for that. Even if he was on a drunken rampage, they're going to be responsible for his death.
Well, at sea there might be different laws, but
I don't know.
Local death lawsuit here on land, that's for sure.
Well, I don't know. It was just odd how they couldn't handle the situation. They were really panicking. They really didn't know what to do.
I bet.
No tasers deployed. They ended up using bear mace on him. It was just a bad situation. But for them to inject him with a sedative is kind of not normal practice.
How they even get that? What day was that?
But maybe it is normal practice. That's crazy. That's why FBI was interviewing Chris. Crazy and pretty sad for something. Yeah, extremely sad. Condolences to that family, and for sure. Like, he was crazy but shouldn't have died. I agree, man. I agree.
I've been another drug too.
I agree, man. Yeah, a lot of people were thinking he might have been under the influence of more than just alcohol. That's why FBI intervened. It was crazy. So they said he was off the ship already before we got to Ensenada, before anywhere, but no one, a helicopter didn't come to the ship, a boat didn't come to the ship. Like, so we were like, how is he off the ship? But technically, he was off the ship. His body was still on the ship, but technically.
They said that over the loudspeaker?
No, they told that to who was there filming it.
I see. Because I thought maybe a little boat would come like the pilot boat when you pull in the port and alongside.
You know what? Maybe a pilot boat went out that far to go meet up, because we did sit adrift. Not quite to the 43. It was in between like the 182 and the 43. The night we first set sail, we were sitting out there. Well, it was the next day's the sea day anyway, so they just kind of bump you for a whole day for anyways.
But he did this the first night?
Nobody never left the boat yet. Nobody never left the boat. Yeah. Body was in the morgue, you see. Yeah, and they told Andrew's friend that was videotaped the incident that they got him off the boat.
Was it the first night?
Yeah, it was the first night. Before he was already on the drunk rampage before we were leaving our waters. Damn, imagine his family being sick of then cruise the rest of the, yeah. 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 The family, he went with his family too. And he passed the first night, and his family had to stay on the cruise, so at least until Ensenada probably. You know, if they left while they were in Ensenada, that would have been their choice. And, you know, I would have respected it.
I wonder at the checkpoint getting on the ship if he thought he had drugs. And just aimed so he wouldn't get caught. And then on the ship that night and
Yeah, you know, so many different possibilities, yeah. Oh, yeah, condolences to his family. May he rest in peace for sure. It's unfortunate that happened. Are the reels you're using doing the auto adjusting? One of them is auto jigging reel, auto fighting, auto tensioning reel, and then the other one is just a manual 2-speed accurate 50 wide. I'm just kind of bump trolling into trying to find a 0.4 more degrees. I should be going in the right direction. Some cruise website reported the incident too, but not that he died. Yeah, they didn't have the full report, huh, Mel? Crazy. Super sad. Water people, here's a clip from last hookup on the massive sword. Thank you, Papa Pit. Yeah. He was definitely on a good one, without a doubt. They'd be in the drink. They'd be in the water. I'm not putting my life at risk for them. They're the problem. Yeah. I will, for sure. I'd do my best to make sure they're not going to drown. I'd throw them all the life jackets if I have to, you know, but I'm definitely, I'm waiting for Coast Guard to come take them out of the water. I don't care. Okay. Coast Guards will be like, could you get them in the water in your boat? No. Why can't you get them in the boat? Because of my safety. You guys need to come get him. Send a helicopter, send what you need to do. But he's going to be billed for it if you have to bill anyone. Like, he has his own willpower. I didn't ask for this. Like so when I first got the boat, I had a neighbor come with me one time, and I didn't know, but he got a 12-pack of IPAs, and he brought 6 of them. So I didn't realize, I just thought he had gotten like a 6-pack, right? But come to find out, he had slammed the first 6 in his car on the way over. So by the time we put our first hoop net out, this was at night, hoop netting. By the time I throw my first hoop net out, I bump my boat into gear to get away from the structure, and I hear splash. He is falling in the water. So I'm like, oh crap. I adrenaline rush and pull him onto my swim set, and he's like a 240-pound, 6'2" guy. And I pull him up on my swim deck, and that's the end. I have to take him back in, and because he's soaking wet, and it's, 50 degrees out. So I have to take him take him all the way back while he's in a drunken slur, and he's sitting there trying to take control of the boat. He's like, he's boating safe and whatnot, but he thinks he's driving. So his hand keeps going on the wheel, his hand keeps going on it, but he's in that drunken slur thinking he's driving. And I'm just letting him, but I have my hand on the wheel just to keep him from, doing anything else. Be in that drunken slur thinking you're driving if you have to. Oh, but I had a friend with me too, luckily. Another neighbor with me, which, you know, completely just ruined both of our nights, though, because, you know, we had energy drink, we were thinking of being out the whole night, so anyways, that was the end of our night, and I had to take him back in. Then had to, with my roommate, we put him in his van, and just laid him down in the back of the van, and then drove him home, because he had moved to Orange. It was a previous neighbor. He had moved to Orange, so I had to drive his van with him drunk in the back while my roommate followed me. Sad to say, he's not been back on the boat. And that's unfortunate on him, because I was talking to John, guys, but you guys could definitely listen to that story too. We're still out there, and we're hoping to pop a pit. Someone caught a 600-pound plus pounder this year and got the record. Oh, some tackle shop owner down in San Diego. Your input change when you switch scenes makes you way lower. Oh, the mic's over on this one, huh? I'm talking to my back to you guys. Is he talking to I was talking to John, but yeah, if you guys heard that story, I was hoping you guys would hear that story. Sorry about that.
So now you bring people that drink coffee, right?
What electric reel is it? It is the Maya Epoch, the original electric reel brand, believe it or not. They've been making electric reels for 60 years. 60, not 16, 60. And they are phenomenal reels. They are Japanese made. They auto jig, auto tension fight, auto reel. And man, they're kick-ass. This is the US 19 Deluxe model. Yep. Sorry if I delayed on that answer. Vicky, thank you. Welcome, Germany, my German friend. I got a decent jackpot on the Oktoberfest slot and on the cruise. Oh. The slot machine.
Get off the ship?
Yeah, we went and bought Mexican chips.
Potato chips?
Yeah, like Doritos, Fritos, Lay's, but they're theirs because they don't make them with all the chemicals that are found in the U.S. foods. Only 60 what? What are you referring to? Oh, only 60? Yeah. I think electric reels out 60 years ago. I couldn't even imagine that.
Wasn't even a cell phone.
60 years ago, that was what, the 70s now? Almost, no, it's 24, 25 almost. So. Yeah, 60s. Late 60s. Oh yeah. We're trying to find the needle in the haystack. Perfect way to describe it. So this rod here, no wait, this rod here, that's the one that's going straight down into the water. This one. That's the one, if the rod tip stands straight, we know we're bit. This one is connect to a buoy line, which the buoy line is about right now maybe a quarter of a mile roughly away from the boat. And we're just bump trolling away, trying to find 60 degrees. We're almost to 60 degrees. We've come up from the last time I checked 0.2 degrees, so just got to make our way up to, by the time we get to our marker, I'm sure we'll find it. Here, Mr. Swordfish, eat our lure. We want to take you home and eat you for dinner for the next half year. No, we can't do that. By the way, swordfish, if we catch one, you cannot eat it every day for a week or whatever. It's the most highest mercury fish in the seas. So you gotta maybe twice a week. But if you have a good diet with it though, it should, you know, it should be able to get it out of your system too.
We went to Captain Jack's last week.
Ooh, yummy. Ooh, yummy.
Quesadilla.
Prime rib quesadilla, huh? Oh, okay.
$170.
For the whole check, yeah. That's why I've been liking the Japanese barbecue place, as I keep mentioning. Yeah, we should go. We should go. Yeah, you just get how much you want to eat. You know, you order by plate, and at first it looks like, oh man, this could add up a little bit, but you know, if you get a rice dish with it, and just whatever meats you're gonna eat. Me and Mel have been eating both for around $60. Yeah, yeah. This last time it was a little higher just because we got a few more things, but because you know, we're just exploring the menu now. But yeah, Japanese barbecue, you guys. If anyone in chat been to a Japanese barbecue, not a Korean barbecue, but a Japanese barbecue. Anyone here been to one of those yet? Hit 1 in the chat if you've been to a Japanese barbecue. Hit 2 in the chat if you've been to a Korean barbecue. So 1/2 if you've been to both. There's one in Huntington off of Warner and Beach. Yeah, it's in that
high rise.
Yeah,
corner.
yeah, in the bottom floor.
Oh, right in that big building.
Boat Burger Wednesday, yes sir. We're doing boat burgers today.
Boat Burger Wednesday.
Oh, all right. Mel's been to both. Macalis has been to a Japanese barbecue. Nice. They're good. So I've noticed the difference. The Japanese barbecue has more beef options. The Korean barbecue has more pork options. Korean barbecue, the grill is half of a fry dish. That I don't know if people are realizing that. And then with the grill outer rib, at least the one I've been to, the 2 I've been to have been a grill top that has center piece that's just pan. It's flat, it's not a griddle, so you technically are frying stuff on that on the barbecue. But not really though. It's there's no, you know, it's not a deep fry, it's just a pan fry. It's a pan fry. 1 Japanese barbecue, 2 Korean barbecue, and 1 and 2 for both. Yeah. Rami over on Facebook has been to a Korean barbecue. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the Korean barbecue, the Jin one, the type of grill top they gave us was center was flat, no griddle, and then there was a griddle on the outside of it. So pretty sure if you wanted to barbecue some of them, you know, barbecue way, you know, over an open flame, technically, we do it. Yeah, they bring us out all the raw meats, and even the garlic fried rice, which is amazing. They bring it out in a hot stone bowl, and they put just the ingredients in there and mix it up slightly for you. But then when they bring it to the table, you still you know, fry it. You flip it every so often to get it a nice, you know, fried rice. Which every time, because you know, it's a filler. If you were to eat nothing but meats, that could probably add up.
White rice or
it's white. Yeah, it's the healthy rice. Brown rice is not good for us.
Are you sure?
You gotta stop listening to what our country tells you. Brown rice is not good for us. It would have the cultures of the world that have outlive us been eating.
Mediterranean diet?
No, I'm just saying what type of rice I'm asking. What type of rice? We're on rice subject, right?
Yeah, probably white.
Raw white rice. Yeah, white rice, yes. This whole brown rice is an American fad diet. Yeah, you gotta remember, we are a very trendy country. Our majority follows trends, not logic or research. They follow trends.
Yeah, I never picked
Especially California. California is all about trend, and not about facts.
Interesting. So I could have sushi rolls?
Oh yeah. Sushi rice, sometimes if made properly, sticky sushi rice has a little bit of sugar, vinegar, and salt.
Make it stick?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, white rice is the healthy rice. Technically raw though, you could, even on the shelf, you'll see the difference, white rice and raw white rice. Raw white rice hasn't been processed. White rice has been processed. They've either bleached it or something to make it more stable and whatnot. But yeah. Brown rice is a fad. Of course, this is just my opinion, people. You know.
Charge more for it too.
Yeah, because it's become a health fad. Healthy fat. So what drives me crazy is like organic produce versus non-organic produce. Organic produce is how it's supposed to be grown. There shouldn't be all this stuff on it, all this poison on our foods for us to have to pay up for organic. It should all be grown to that standard. Like, we shouldn't have to avoid poisons like this. You know, like it's right. And then there's people out there that say, oh, organic is just a scam. Well, no, technically it's not, if you don't want to be eating chemicals and pesticides and whatnot. But some people don't care. So if they don't care at all, and to them it is a scam. But yeah, to each their own. Do what you want to do. Eat what you want to eat. All I know is I like eating my fish that I catch because I know where it came from.
And smaller fish have less mercury than larger fish.
Yeah, I think all I know is the bigger pelagic fish definitely carry them. Like, and my buddy lent me a book called Death by Mercury, and he read it. I haven't read it yet, but I asked him, well, what's the conclusion? What's the fish that's the most mercury? And he's like, swordfish. Followed by tunas. Nom 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 nom. I eat it all.
And what is mercury?
It's a metal. It's a heavy metal that stores in our body, and you know, but it's detoxable. I'm pretty sure. It's just if you could overdose on it, just like any other heavy metal, and it could, you know, it could kill you over time. So
we better give away that fish when we get it.
I like to eat my tuna. I can it and eat it over time. I try not to eat a lot of, you know, day after day after day, but you know, I also eat diets though that I technically detoxing a lot of my life. You know, very rarely do I eat high preservative food. I'm always eating what the health standard is called Whole Foods or whatever industry, which is just real food grown or living or gathered, which is grown. Mike Jones, appreciate it, bro. But yeah, people are waking up apparently to the chemicals in our foods though, and hopefully change will be made within the next decade. It's gonna take a while, you know. I'm not you know, naive to that. It's gonna take a while, but so Mel volunteered for her son's Christmas party on Monday, and he, you know, there's a lot of sugar treats, so she asked the teacher, oh, are some of the parents gonna get mad over all these sugary treats? And he's like, no, believe it or not, I'll probably get more about the dye. I'll hear more about and complaints about the dyes than the sugar. And when I heard that, I was like, that is awesome. Parents are catching on that these dyes are awful for kids, absolutely awful. Dye, so you have to read the ingredients list. It's red 40 is awful. Another red, I think it's red 4 or red 6, something like that, is awful. But these synthetic artificial dyes are just, they're finally being tested, which they've always been tested. It's just never been public information.
Go to a restaurant, you get a tortilla chip that's like black versus the one that's...
No, sometimes those are just organic corn that are even sometimes, well, technically all corn is GMO at this point, because there's no such thing as non-GMO corn. Corn used to be a grass, and we as man have turned it into what it is, you know, a long time ago. But yeah, but yeah, you could still grow it without chemicals and stuff now at this point, which would classify it as organic. But yeah, there's some corn species that are blue, you know, and whatnot. How many swordfish did you get today? We're having zero, but we're bump trolling away right now. We're almost to the 60-degree waters, where is what I'm trying to bump right into, which is great. We're getting there. The buoy line is fishing away back there. Our rod tip line is a little high in the column right now because we've been bump trolling. As you can see from this angle, let me see. I'm not sure if you could see the green line or not from this camera, but there's a little bit of scope, so that's probably going to bring it up a good 200 to 300 feet, I'd say. And I have 800 feet out, so you know that one could be sitting at around 500 to 600 feet for all we know right now, until we start drifting again. But it seems like I do want to get it to our furthest point because the wind is head on right now, so we're going to be pushed back to where we came from. So what I'm going to want to do is not only go that direction, but also move to the side a bit as well, so when we do drift that direction, we don't drift right over the same area that we were just on. sharks. Put that rod up that corner. Cool. So that should be rotate this rod over here because we're moving that direction right now a bit, and it's just gonna always try to force turn the boat every time I bump it down. Perfecto. Rotate this. Looks like there's fishing shoes on the boat. We don't want them. But if it's close to the boat, it's not really nice. So technically we're fishing that zone in this zone. Fishing. Once this line is straight, our rod, our buoy tip line, our buoy line that thing will be a good third of a mile away from the boat. Shoo! Heck yeah. We want the fish. Come on, give us that fish. Boat Burger Wednesday, yes. Bass Kisser says, are you using the purple squid today? And was wondering what's for lunch. Boat burgers today, and yes, we're using using that purple squid and a naked squid. And a regular natural squid with a skirt over it. And I probably am going to rig up some new ones for the next drop because I think we're gonna do 2 drifts today. One in this area. then if there is a good other looking area, I think we might pick up and try in 2 to 3 hours over there. But honestly, we are in a really good spot right here from what all the charts and stuff. The flora is clear here, clearer than anywhere else around here at least. And then the temp is, there's a warm patch here too, compared to everywhere else. Wouldn't mind trying I don't know, we might just have this one be the spot, because it really is looking like the better spot. Yeah, I think we're just gonna drag it to that other end of it, and then we're gonna, if the wind keeps going this way, we'll just blow back over it. I just go out with buddies. We team trip it. That's because we stopped the drag from going out and we're pulling on it. But it's still technically over the water. See that? Still standing technically. It'll be actually literally laying with no buoyancy. Come on, we want the fish. Let me give you another angle. There you go. Give you guys that angle. I always got to remind myself that it switches the mic though too.
meters. 1,200 feet is equivalent to 365.76 meters.
just going down to 1,200 feet on this jigging rod. We're almost there. Yeah, we have a buoy lying out and a rod tip lying out. As long as they don't sell out to a big organization.
Oh, but that's what we're hoping for.
That's
our exit strategy, right?
well, that's what all the good brands do, though, and then the good brands aren't good anymore.
Oh my gosh, like the Cali-Made Lures or franchise or whatever.
Well, just like there's a chip brand called Siete. You've probably seen them in the store, or maybe not. But they're good chips, and they're deep fried in olive oil. in avocado oil rather than high processed seed oils and what have you. And very, very popular brand. And Pepsi bought them out recently, so everyone's keeping an eye on the ingredients list. But like all the other ones, the Annie Organics brand has been bought, the Epics has been bought, all the good brands that...
But, to be honest, the owners still own most of the stock, so
yeah. So, but most of the time, they're offered, $100 million, $500 million, and there's no saying no to that. People are just, it's about the money, not about, they get into it for the passion, but, and for the need, but then they're offered a huge amount for their brand. And
do you think any of your
let's see, sure. Have any of you guys seen this brand kids baby food yet? It's Serenity Kids. Oh, let me switch cameras. This one. Sounds good.
Yeah, they got salmon, chicken, beef, bison.
John just killed it. Was it good?
Yeah. Good for the boat.
You willing to take anyone new? I've been trying to deep drop on my boat, but don't have too much experience deep dropping. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. If your gear is coming up untangled, you're doing it right. If your gear is coming up tangle free. You are the way to be.
Nice.
But yeah, just because you're not getting a bite doesn't mean you're not doing it right. Is in other words.
Great life, Jeremy.
Yep.
It's a great life.
Yep, I love being on the water. Can't complain when you're out here. Well, I mean, if the weather were to turn, you know, we could definitely be complaining. And even worrying.
I always like it when I get pushed around.
Rami, your boat or mine? And if I'm fishing, I'm live streaming. Your boat or mine, and if I'm fishing, I'm live streaming. So either boat, I'm bringing my live streaming gear. And then also, yeah, it's your boat or mine. Let me know. Sometimes I am looking for someone to come fish with me. Lately, I have a lot of people that are willing to come though, so it's pretty easy to fulfill my spots that when I need a fishing buddy. Being a part of UC Pro staff, there's always guys that are willing to come on there, and then I got friends and family that like to come too. But there's some times where I'm by myself and I can't find anyone, and I am looking, so. We're using a buoy line and a rod tip line, deep dropping for swordfish today. We have this rod from the buoy from the rod tip that's going straight into the water. That one's about 1,200 feet deep. And then the buoy line is at 1,000 feet deep. We found our 60-degree water. We are auto jigging for swordfish right now. At about 800 feet deep, and we're doing 3 rotations of jigging. Brings it up 3 times with 30 seconds in between each time, and then it drops it back. We are doing it. We're swordfish. Come on by, we're live. Getting jiggy with it, boot, 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 boot. Alright, you guys, if you're watching on Facebook, don't forget to follow the channel, please. And if you can, hit that heart button on the screen. I greatly appreciate it. It definitely helps the algorithm. If you're new as well and you know anyone that might be interested in watching this type of content, I'd greatly appreciate it if you could share the stream to them. Any of your fishing buddies, they might not know that I do this yet, and if you could share it to them, you guys might have a new topic of conversation. You never know. I do this 3 days a week as of now. 2 days during the morning / day on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then Fridays during the evening / night for lobster. So it is definitely a great production. It is a very fun production to be a part of, even if you're just watching. I do this just for you all, so definitely, if you can, share the stream to your fishing buddies, your friends, your family that might be interested in watching this type of content. I put in a lot of work to do this. I have invested a lot of money and gear, not only for streaming, but for fishing and for the boat. So anything is very helpful when it comes to viewership and sharing the stream, and that is 100% free to do. So greatly appreciate if you guys are able to do that. Also, if you're watching on either Twitch or YouTube, you can become a paid member / subscriber. On Twitch, they call their subscriptions or their paid membership a subscription. And on YouTube, they call their paid membership a membership. So on either one of those. If you guys could maybe afford to buy me a cup of coffee once a month, because that's about the rate they go for. On Twitch, it comes with a bunch of emojis. It comes ad-free viewing for the month. It comes with, you know, channel points that you accumulate to be able to spend on stuff. It's definitely a pretty good platform, twitch.tv. If you guys haven't looked into twitch.tv, if you're on YouTube or Facebook, phenomenal live streaming platform. Phenomenal. One of the best. It's been out for one of the longest when it comes to live broadcasting over the internet. Great channel. But yeah, and then also, last but not least, the tip link. That is by far the best way to contribute towards the stream. I do not profit off of this production. Maybe someday I will, but as of now, I still invest my own money into doing this every day. I do not break even yet. I still do invest my own money, so anything helps, even just $1. It helps. $5, $10, whatever you could do. You know, value of a cup of coffee. If you want to buy me a cup of coffee today, you know, I'd greatly appreciate it. The tip link is in the description. Sometimes it comes up in the chat as well. But yeah, that is greatly appreciated. That only PayPal takes a cut on that one, which is around 10%. But all the other stuff, Twitch takes like 50%. YouTube takes anywhere from 30 to 50%. So best way by far to make sure this stream never ends and goes on for as long as I physically can do it is hitting that link and contributing as little or as much as you can. Appreciate it a lot. And I always just have to announce that every so often because people come and go. But yeah, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Anyways, let's talk about fishing. Who's been fishing recently? What you guys been targeting? Anyone catch anything lately? What you target and what you catch? I want to know. What's up? Miller bluefish off the bridge a week ago, 35-inch. Woo! Is that big for a bluefish? Was out at Catalina over the weekend, Friday through Monday, caught lots of lobster. Nice cat wrangler. Shoo! 37-inch Goliath off the same bridge a few weeks before that. Nice, Miller. Shoo! DCO says mullet with eggs. Ooh, you caught mullet with eggs? What kind of eggs? Good luck today for the halibut said. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, pretty big. They average like 25 inches. Nice. Too cold to fish for the halibut says. I'm sorry to hear that, my man. Doing the Batagra. We say as this when you put under salt the eggs. Okay, I'm curious. In Italy we call it butarga. Interesting. I'm curious. Waterman, where the heck are the yellows at? Catalina, haha, nowhere to be found. Is it still 60 degrees over there? I'd try to find the warmest water over there, and I would probably be either fly lining, fin bait, or squid, or dropper looping squid. Yeah, it's a little cold there right now. There are some home guards that will be there, but it's a rough bite right now for yellowtail at Catalina, I'm sure. Very, 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 very few in between. If I would go to Catalina right now, I'd be focusing on halibut and white sea bass, man. Halibut, white sea bass, and rockfish and lobsters, Catalina right now. South Florida, nice. No, we don't use salted egg for bait, but honestly, I can see it getting eaten. Mullets fishing here, people only snag mullet here. People don't catch them hook and mouth here. Did a lot of bait dragging for halibut, made some nice small mackerel for bait. No. Gotta get on that bounce ball, cover more ground. Same here, and is not legal. It's legal here, sadly, in saltwater. You are allowed to snag fish, unfortunately. Rami is saying tuna, halibut, yellowtail, swordfish, nice. I got my PB 40-inch 30-pound halibut a couple months ago, a mile off La Jolla. Nice, Rami, nice. Congratulations on the PB. All right, let's drift for the next hour. And if we don't get a bite, we're going to move, put them back out, make lunch, eat, hang out for a bit after that, and then if we don't get bit by then, that'll probably be the evening. Put you guys back on this view. No bites yet. Yeah, swordfish are elusive as heck. Yep, you're right about that. I don't think so. We weren't out in the sun all that much.
Even the 80s, right? Temperature in Mexico?
Not really, no. We were only in Ensenada. It was only 30 miles south of the border. So, not maybe more, but yeah, it wasn't warm by much. It was windy as well. It was swell. There were swells, but that big ship hardly felt it. Saw some dolphins swimming with the cruise ship at night. But yeah, other than that, not much going on the water. I had to position the boat because it was blowing this way and I didn't want to blow into the buoy. I had to go a little bit to the side. Good spot.
It's amazing. It's so clean. What's the ground look like down there? It's just sandy?
Hard to say at this step. Harley, how's it going, man? Yeah, come on, fishy. How's it going? Any hookups yet? Not yet, Michael G. Not yet. Sword fishing, you'll know. You'll know. It'll likely be a one and done.
Take you an hour to pull in that baby? An hour each side?
Not more, yeah. Got it. I wonder if there are there many fish catchers in California? I think there's a lot. Yeah, isn't yours a fiberglass one though, or?
Yes, I had it. You didn't want it, so Bridget wanted it out of the house. It used to be over at Red for like 30 years.
Yeah, I remember that.
And now it's in the backyard.
Captain Skinny, thanks for the follow on Twitch TV. Yeah, if it doesn't have direct sunlight, if it's fiberglass, it'll be fine out there.
That's a great spot. I dig it. I get to see it every morning.
Yeah.
And I'm out with you, right?
As long as it doesn't have direct sunlight, it'll be just fine if it's fiberglass.
Yeah, I just bought a manifest lock. And they said those things are like white and fluorescent lights and the little light bulbs that you can
Yeah.
Dude, it's California December and I got my bathing suit on.
Heck yeah. That direct sunlight out here is warm. Here, fishy, 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 yeah. see if it'll stay on. Just getting a little pump going, turning off. Okay, looking like it's staying on for the moment. Let's rig this big stick up. Waste of money it was. Freaking HDMI, freaking transmitter. Just a waste of money. It's a giant squid. A giant squid in food coloring. Where'd my light go? Alright, so I soaked this squid in food coloring. It's red food coloring, orange food coloring, and metallic food coloring. So there's actually a bit of glitter shine throughout this whole squid now, and it has some color to it as well, to kind of give it a silhouette down there, if you will. But these are the main tools one needs to rig up a squid. Is you're gonna need a rod about 2 millimeters thick, a pipe. Sorry, the spoke keeps spinning out and this keeps destroying my light. It was fine and now it's not. Amazing how when I go to use an area that Okay, let's get back to this. Gonna need a threading needle, thread, a pipe that is that has an inner diameter bigger than the leader you're gonna use. So this, I believe, is like a 2.4 millimeter inner diameter, or 2.2, because I use anywhere from 2 to 2 millimeter diameter leader. Gonna need a commercial grade offset circle hook. That's at least what I prefer to use. To each their own, of course. Gonna need some crimps, some beads to use for bumper beads. All right, so first things first, we want to take out the beak of this squid. I have been able to just pinch them out ever since I ever started doing this. Literally just pinches right out. Some people cut them out. I think pinching them out is just enough. Don't need to do more than that. Then you're gonna take the rod, feed it in through where you just punctured or pulled the beak out, and right down the center of the squid, right to the cap, and you're gonna feed it nice and slow up to the top of the cap. See, actually just pierced right through, but that's where we want it, is up through the top. Now we're gonna replace that rod with the pipe, and trust me, you want the rod because just trying to feed the pipe alone, you'll end up bursting out of the cap, not at the tip. So now that that's pulled through, I could pull out the rod, even though it's been a little difficult lately because my rod's all bent up. So I'm gonna grab these to grab onto the tip of this rod. Pull it out. There we go. Now the pipe is in there with the inner diameter at least bigger than my leader. See, here's my leader. I'm using this black monofilament leader. And we're gonna stick that down the rod, or down the pipe, and now that's gonna come right out the tip of the cap. Now I can pull it the rest of the way. Bam, just like that. See? So really quickly though, I actually forgot one step. I wanna put my bumper beads on. I wanna place my bumper beads. So before we place the, decide where the bumper beads are gonna, or crimp the bumper beads on, we have to decide where it's gonna go. I like having my eye of my hook in the head of the squid, right? So with the fin side up, I like having the eye sit about inside the head, or even a little bit higher, so that way my hook is in the tentacle lines. So it will sit about right in there. If I could show you a little bit what it might look like with sticking it underneath. So about like that. So right there, and our bumper beads are gonna go, the crimp is gonna go right to the top of the cap, and then there's gonna be bead, bead, crimp, and in between, and then just a little piece of mono going from crimp to crimp, and I'll show you what I mean. So first you're gonna feed onto the main line. You're gonna feed one crimp, followed by one bead, followed by two beads. I like using these soft beads, but any oval bead works very well. I've used big round beads before, they work as well, but I like the oval beads better, and these soft ones are the ones that I have. These soft ones are the ones that I have. So now that those are on, I could put the piece of mono in between, from crimp to crimp, like so, crimp to crimp. And we just made a bumper that we could stitch this wax thread through when it's in place, and help keep the squid from becoming a squished up squid on your leader. We don't want it to ever do that. So what we have to do is we have to stitch the squid down in certain points. So about right there is where I want it. As you can see, the eye of this hook is right into the head of the squid, so I could sew it down there, and the crimped is gonna stop right at the end of the squid. Double check before I crimp. Looks good. Grab the crimpers. Now we can put the leader through. So now these are crimped like so. And now we can put that leader through the pipe. We have gotta cut a better tip off this. Scissors go, there they are. All right, pull that through, got it through, pull the pipe out, got the leader through. Now we gotta pull all this crimp and beads through the squid. I like to grab it by the bottom of the cap and hold onto the cap and the head while I pull on the leader. That way it doesn't pull the head into the cap. Now that it's through to that point, I could pull it all, flip it over to show you guys. So now you could kind of see the crimp right there. So it goes crimp, bead. You can see the beads there. I can move them back and forth in between the mono a little bit, so I know exactly where they are. And I'm going to show you now why I did that. So let's flip it back over to where it sits naturally. Make sure everything's in place, even the eye of the hook, before we start tying down anything. Give it a lay down and a little pull so everything lays the way it should. So now we're going to tie, stitch, thread, sew, whatever you want to call it, this bumper bead into place. Now that we know where it lies. So there's the crimp, here are the beads, and I could fill in between the two mono pieces right there. Pull that through once. Give it a quick tie. I like leaving one tag end long so I could just cut that and use that piece. So I give it a good 3 ties. 2 overhand knots, hoping to make a square knot with those 2 overhands. And then a 3rd overhand with 3 overs before I tighten it. And that's just to reassure that that's hopefully gonna stay in place. Now we could cut those leaders and I could continue to use this long piece. I cut those tags and I could continue to use this long piece. That's 1 stitch. I'm gonna do a second for good luck, good measure. That's in between the mono. Pull through. And again, this is just keeping the squid on the leader where I want it, so this cap doesn't slide down to the hook, or the head doesn't slide, and so the cap doesn't slide down to the hook is why I'm doing these stitches here. The next stitches I'm going to do is the hook to the head, and that will prevent the head sliding up to these knots. And we are still fishing while I'm tying this up. Wanna put this rod in that holder over there, John? And tighten the leader a little bit, please. All right, now that that's in place, that is not going to slide. The head isn't going to slide down. So now what we want to do is do the hook placement now. So again, slide this bad boy all the way down, making sure the hook is going to sit where we want it. My eyelet is in the head of the squid, so just for one quick starters, we're going to put it through, get it through the eyelet of the hook, which is in. And I personally don't like to go all the way to the back of the squid. I will literally just go into the one side and stitch it to the one side. Some people will stitch it all the way through. To each their own. I found that you don't need to put all that stitching in, that just stitching it to the one side of the squid is plenty. So let me show you. Now I'm gonna pull that thread, that wax thread through. We have it through one now, and what I like to do is through the eyelet, I like to kind of do a figure 8 through it, up against the side of the squid. So now I'll go up back through it a little bit to the side of where I entered, pull it through. So now we have one side circled around that hook eyelet. Now I'm gonna go take this other side of the tag, go in towards where my first entry is, and go down the side of the eyelet, not through it yet, because I'm gonna go through it when I come back up, because again, I wanna kind of circle or figure 8 that eyelet. So now on the way back up, I'm gonna go through the eyelet and then back up close to my first entry point. You just right above or below it this time. Oh, do that again. Lost our thread, put it through the eyelid. I want to go through other. There we go. To the eyelid, making sure this stays on this time. Go through, cool. Now we have a figure 8, if you will, around the eyelet, going in and out and along the side of it, just like so. And I found that that's going to be plenty. Some people will go up and down the shaft, but I found that this is just plenty, like so, as long as you have it where you need it. You can tighten this down. You can do maybe another one around it. I'll show you what I mean. So go on the outside of all your stitchings. Go through the eyelet again, or sorry, go around the eyelet and through over to the other side. And that way it gives you a nice cross tie when you go to tie them down. So now take this one and go around the back of it. And now the tags will be on 2 separate sides of the squid, allowing you to do some overhand knots. And again, with the ultimate goal of just holding this hook straight. So now when I tighten this all down real tight, that hook will stand straight up on its own. Did you see that? When I pulled it tight, how that hook stood? exactly what I wanted. Pull tight, the hook just stands nice and straight. So now I can do some overhands here. So, 1, 2, making a square knot, if you know how to make square knots. And then 3rd with 3 overhands before going tight. And those that doesn't seem to come undone on me. I've done that knot on all my rigs and they've never come untied. Cool. So now we got this top stitch, the bottom stitch. So now if this guy were to flip over, he's not gonna go anywhere or anything. This is good, we're good. And this guy's already gooing and oozing some squid juice. So we're gonna deploy this bad boy on the next drop. So now we're gonna take a couple of these little pieces or make another new piece. And last but not least, we are going to stitch the head of the squid to the body of the squid. That's just what has always been recommended, so I've always done it. So what we're gonna do is just make 3 connection points. I like to go through the cap, then behind the eyelet, behind the head next to the eyelet, and then out through the eyelet. And that's gonna be 2 of them, 1 on each side. So again, just the same type of knot. 1 overhand, 2nd overhand, making a square knot. Then a 3rd overhand with 3 overhands before going tight. Cut this. Do another one on the other side of the squid. And I just like how it looks going through the eyelets. It kind of keeps the eyes open, showing that showing the predator that's coming after it that it sees them. So that's going to make the predator want to come in even hotter and even more aggressive, in my theory, in my opinion, of predatory fishing. So these just open up, keep the eyelets open. As you can see in there, they still got his eyeballs. There's one there. You know, this side I've already held open, so now I'm gonna tie this side up and hold this side open. 1, 2, and then a 3rd with 3 overhands. 3. All right, and then the last one, I put it in it down its breathe hole or its pooper, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but there's a hole on its backside right here. This little hole, I stitched that open too, because again, I just want natural flow, natural movement as much as possible. So 1 stitch right through the back, and then you could go in behind this. Believe it or not, you don't even have to make a puncture. You just go in behind that hole, then through it, and then again just give it your good old tie, holding that hole open so water could flow through it naturally. And this, we just got to crimp a loop on the end now, and it's good to go. Some people like to put beads right above the cap to kind of give a little bit of glow near the bait, which I think I'll do. Show you what I mean. So just take one of these round glow beads and put it right over, or right on the leader, and it will sit right above its head. Just like this. A lot of people like to do that one bead there. So I've seen people do 2 or 3 beads, to be honest, right there. And then now we just crimp on a loop. And that's good to go. Thank you. That's good. It's in a good position. Our rod's looking good too still. We're doing good. We're doing good. We just need a bite. We just need a bite. Alright, we need a crimp. Crimp, tube. Crimp. Alright, the big stick is ready. It looked like a big stick when it was frozen, so I deemed it the big stick. I don't know, I kind of want to redo this. Oh, it's sitting fine. Alright, that one's rigged. Y'all know what you need after freaking dealing with something like that. Something's fishy. It If you guys have not bought a bottle of this yet, and you fish with bait, or you clean your fish that you keep, you are regretting it and you don't even know it yet. Heck yeah. I hate when I don't have that stuff. It is good. Yeah, I'll show you it swim when I deploy it. I'll show you it swim when I deploy it. Frankenstein. How tough is the squid skin? It looks squishy. It's pretty tough, man. It's pretty tough. It's hard to get the needles through, believe it or not. This is like an autonomy class. Awesome stuff, man. Appreciate it, Goldmouth Dog. Appreciate it. Is crap dangerous if you hit your friend with it? Is carp dangerous if you hit your friend? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks, Michael G. Hello?
Jeremy, what's happening, brother?
Hey, who's this?
This is your buddy Adam from
Oh, Dr. Adam. Oh, Atney. Okay, I got you guys confused. Awesome. No, I have footage from last year from my own raw footage, and then also I kind of do like just shout outs every day while I'm live streaming several times a day. You know, like today. Perfect. Yes, please. Yeah. Yes, I have, and I followed up as well. awatermanslife@gmail.com. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. Awesome. Right. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and I'll do a booth again, and then one of the days I walk away from the booth to go live broadcast a walkthrough throughout the whole stream. So anyone that can't make it, you know, they still at least get to see, you know, the brands that showed up and what they're featuring and whatnot, which is kind of cool too. They get to kind of virtually join, if you will, for that one walkthrough, which I keep up on my YouTube and Facebook and Twitch TV for forever, you know. So it's good. Yeah, it'll be a great time. I enjoyed it last year. I'm looking forward to it this year too. Perfect. Thanks, man. All right, I'll talk to you soon. No problem. All right. Yes, it looks like I'll be doing the Ventura Outdoors and Sport Fishing show again this year, you guys. I'll have a booth there. We'll be promoting for them. And yeah. I'll have lots of product for sale at this year. Hopefully I could fit it all into a 10 by 10. I'm gonna bump us to a good position on it. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, that's that low speed gear right now. So, like it wants to get on the other side of us, so I think I'll help it. Oh wow, you know what, our drift is actually, you know, could you actually take that around the bow and put it on this side? That's what's happening, we're actually going towards it. And you could crank in a bit for me, please. That tight. Oh yeah, there's a lot of slack out right now. Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot, John? The drill. We'll be cranking this up from the depths by hand. Whoopsie.
Grassy out here.
I have some aging issues, just have to deal with them one at a time, but hey, I'm alive in much better shape than some of my close friends and family. Heck yeah, Cass. That's good to hear, bro. You gotta gotta stay away from the crap that they call normal. And that's just processed. Processed, highly processed is just not normal. All these new oils that we're frying with and cooking with and stuff, they just give us inflammation, which causes so much other junk and crap to happen. Just no fun. I'm just kind of getting on the other side of it because I think that's what it's trying to do. It's probably good. Once we get past it, it will start to tighten up again, yeah. As long as we don't go over. It should be good.
Looking good. We are 1,000 feet down. Dang, beautiful water. Beautiful. Pull it down, baby. Pull it down.
Life is good. Jeremy is correct. We have been poisoned for a long time. Yes, sir. It's look into. You want to know exactly when and why. I'll tell you one thing: when and why when it comes to our food industry in America.
When and why.
Okay. Look up when Marlboro and the other cigarette companies bought all the food corporations. Okay. Go look that fact up. That is not public knowledge. Go look up when Marlboro and all the big cigarette corporations bought all the major food corporations. That's when it went from food to chemicals. From normal appetite to addictive based appetites. It's hard to believe that with a monopoly law, constitutional law in our country, that was even allowed to happen. Heck yeah, Krusty. That's the best you could do for basics, is doing your own body. How's it going out here fishing? Big shout out to Out Here Fishing, exclamation OHF in YouTube or Twitch chat. Big shout out to Nam. He's a jet ski fisherman, or sea-doo fisherman, I should say. He also has a center console as well. Big shout out to him. No monsters yet, my man. No monsters yet. Yeah, but using your body to work out is some of the best basic workout you could do, and it's absolutely free. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats, jumping jacks, walking, running. Gator, man, freaking glad you are back home after surgery. Super glad you're back home. Snapper King, doing well. How are you? Man, I'm sad I forgot the drill. Makes me not want to bring it up and reset somewhere else.
Oh man.
Makes me want to just continue to fish here. So, with that being said, I think I'm just gonna drag this stuff to a new zone. It's gonna take a little while, but we'll cook in the meantime.
Sure you want me to drill one in?
No, I don't want to freaking drill that thing in unless there's a fish on it.
I think it's in a good spot.
Let's go, what is that, 31? Looks like we'll be attending the Ventura show this year, everyone.
What month was that? What month was that?
That's May, beginning of May. Just a 3-day show. I'll have a booth there. All right, water people. Who lives in the Matera area? Austin, I need to get that spreader bar over to you, bro. How you been, man? How was work? I got a fishing partner today. He's reading on the bow. Wish I was out there liking the new display you put on for streaming. Heck yeah, I like it too. A lot of people have been liking it. Really helps. We're just kind of moving areas right now. We're dragging our gear around into a new zone. It's gonna take a little while, so we're gonna make some boat burgers while we're moving. I'm off the shelf and off of Newport. Appreciate it. Heck yeah, I need to bring that bar to you before you leave too. I need to bring that spreader bar to you before you leave. Oh, what GoPro just went down? Oh, the one over there. Boat burgers. Boat burgers, yeah. Boat burgers. Glad you brought something to entertain yourself right there. Build some time.
My program.
That's good.
Need to update myself on some of them. Oh my gosh.
Keep your head straight.
You know, just so I could say the right thing when it needs to be said.
Yeah.
I can act instead of react.
There you go.
There's the barbecue. Oh, my favorite food.
I've grown a lot when I learned the term or the phrase
Mindfulness?
listen to understand, not listen to reply. Because a lot of people will listen to reply, and those people kind of just wait until you stop talking, and then they just say whatever they want to say, rather than listening to understand. Sometimes if you listen to understand, not everything needs a reply. Sometimes silence is the best response to something.
That's a good one.
So if you're responding to absolutely everything, then you're listening to reply. You're not listening to silence.
You might learn something if you start saying that.
You just gotta understand what's being said, because I have that happen to me a lot. So what was my main frustrations in life was people I always felt like weren't listening, and then and come to find out they really aren't. They're just waiting for most people to stop talking so they could start talking.
Like my wife.
4 or 5 miles at least, and then stop again.
But you could get hit trolling like this, right, Betty?
Possibly. It probably wouldn't be a swordfish. It could be, but these are really high right now. I bet you that's sitting at like 400 or 500 feet, even though it's 1,200 feet worth of line out.
And the 8-pound weight, right?
Right, because it's just so scoped out. That's a very high scope right there.
Yeah, never say never, right? Oh my gosh. And it is just a beautiful 8+ day out here. So, you know, I keep having this memory in my mind of when you and I did that charter fishing boat for the tuna, that when we left LA or Long Beach Harbor, no, San Pedro Harbor, LA Harbor, we went underneath that new bridge that was all lit up. There was just a vision in my head that can't get out.
Yeah, it's a cool new bridge. It looks really good.
Yeah, that, and of course it's being on this huge body of water. Huge body of water of confidence out here. So then, right. To see little forehead. Did it go up?
I didn't have it going yet. Now it is.
Sweet. Perfect barbecue for you.
Yeah, it is.
I like how the lid actually has a swivel on it versus coming off and dropping.
Yeah. I wish I could like tighten it or something so I could have it stay like in different positions. Maybe I can, I don't know.
Yeah,
No, probably not. I don't think so.
Yeah, I put a fork in it, but another thing to fall out, right?
Right.
So you're gonna, oh yeah, you're just gonna redo the bag with that new squid you just put together.
Yeah, we'll bring up the rod tip one maybe.
Because you got an artificial lure on that one?
No, they're all squids. It's just maybe just refreshing one. Not yet, D-Rock, not yet, man. We're actually relocating slowly right now without bringing our gear up. Maybe another couple miles. By the time we're done for lunch, we'll stop. However far we get, by the time we're done with lunch is where we'll stop. Because at this speed, sadly, we aren't going to get that far. But I don't want to put that much strain on the gear either.
Yeah, it's more strain than you really can see to the eye, right?
Right. Where's that blue? Heating up the barbecue right now, getting the griddle hot, or the grill hot. Gonna prep in the meantime. Forgot my cutting board and spatula on my counter this morning, so I'm gonna have to use the boat cutting board and a cleaver for my spatula.
With rest on it.
Hey.
I just had the fish tank guy come over and inspect my tank. And he says my stainless steel hose clamps, which have a little rust on them. He said if those little rust particles fall into the tank, that it's not good for the fish. So I put plastic, what are these hose clamps?
Okay.
So I never thought plastic hose clamps would like work.
Right.
But I guess they do. Yeah, it's toasty out here, dude. It's 77 degrees.
Do you still have your black goodie bag from that charter you went on? Or did you not get it? Did you not get one?
I doubt it. I didn't get no fish. Why would they give you this?
No, everyone got it.
Everyone got a goodie bag?
I think you went on a something's fishing charter, right? Pretty sure you did, because Graham was there.
Yeah?
Yeah, so every passenger on that trip got a little black goodie bag that had like a few pieces of tackle in it.
negative. I was one of the last ones off. I don't know why.
No, you got it. Oh, the first day, it's not a way out. Yeah, it's so you must have been preoccupied or something when it was happening.
Messed it up.
Yeah, it happens. I've missed mine before too.
Oh, good. You just came up on my screen 7 months ago.
Oh yeah, Cass, it works amazing. I'm glad you bought some. Hope you use the discount code and save some money, man. Halibut tacos sound good. Halibut tacos are amazing. Never mind on the butt. Hope you find the sword. Yesterday was slow for us. Man, yeah, I hope we find them too. We're moving locations right now. I'm dragging my gear right now to a new area. Hopefully we don't run into any kelp on the way there. This thing likes to go out when the lid is on too. That's another. Might have to put the light there. Leave it open. Well, the baits are out of the zone at the moment while we're moving. I didn't want to bring them up to move, so we are dragging them along right now. See where we are. Crusty. Get out there, man. Get out there as soon as you're healed. Don't rush it, though. Got bacon. Cynical Cat, thank you, bro. Appreciate the resubscription. Merry Christmas to you as well. Everything is going so well today. Look it. So a while ago I went off course a couple nets, and then all of a sudden top had eaten. I'm like, okay, good. We're hopefully not gonna get it, okay? Look at where we were just fishing and who's showing up over there.
Yes,
That's a whale watching boat. That's the adventure boat.
it's on our side.
Let me see if he's.
Some birds off to the over there.
Did you?
Way out over there. Anyway,
Black Zodiac, are you on this one over? Black Zodiac, are you on this one? Black Zodiac Rig, are you on this one over? Black Rig, Rigid Boat, are you on this one over? Squid, you're on that. World, nothing yet, nothing yet. We're moving spots right now, slowly as well. Black Rigid Bottom Boat, are you on this one over? Found what he was looking for. I see dolphins over there. Black rigid bottom boat, are you on this one? Over. Black Zodiac, 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 are you on this one? Over. Black Zodiac in Newport, are you on this one? Over. Zodiac, this is the fishing boat to your north. Do you read me? Over. Not even monitoring 16. Yeah, I just tried 16 pop-up hit, no response. First burger's down. No fish counter today as we are sword fishing, and it's a one and done fishery.
All stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, California. United States Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, California. Relaying a marine assistance request broadcast for a 16-foot glass bar in the vicinity of White Island White, Long Beach. For more information, listen channel 22 Alpha, channel 1022, frequency 157.1 megahertz. Go.
You guys want to listen in on that? 22 Alpha. Someone will be to them real fast.
All stations. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector, Los Angeles, California. United States Coast Guard Sector, Los Angeles, California. Relaying a marine assistance request broadcast
It's
for
Kinder's
a
The Blend.
16-foot glass bar with 02 persons on board that is white in color and is disabled due to engine issues. In the vicinity of Island White, position 33-45.133 north, 118-09er.45 west. Any vessel desiring to assist the vessel is invited to proceed to that location or contact the Coast Guard via radio. If you are offering to assist a disabled vessel, please respond and provide an estimated time of arrival. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, California. Out.
Will we pick them up? Will we pick this story up? Or are they too far to pick up the boats that go respond to it? I'm not hearing anyone. So does low travel further or does high travel further? I've always wondered when it comes to radio frequency. Oh yeah, you took away a job for them. They definitely would be mad. They get mad when Coast Guard does it too. Boat burgers. Bacon, bacon, bacon.
Black Sea Ray disabled off of Bolsa Chica. This is Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, Long Beach 122 Alpha, over.
Dang, everyone's breaking down.
Did I lose the plates? Oh no, they're here. Woo!
Foot Black Sea Ray, Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, Long Beach, on channel 22 Alpha, over. Sea Ray, this is Coast Guard. Can I get the name of the policyholder for towboat and the first and last name and a cell phone number? Over. Long Beach. Can I get the name of the, if there's a policyholder, can I get their name, first and last name, and a cell number that I can contact you at? Over. Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, Long Beach. Can you hear me on 22 Alpha? Over.
Well, here, John.
You ready?
Here's one's up. I forgot the bread, so it's tacoed in a piece of lettuce.
Seabray 270, Seabray 270, Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, Long Beach on 22 Alpha. How do you read me? Over.
Thanks, man.
There's bacon, lettuce, tomato, avocado.
Yeah, I got bacon. Okay.
Seabray 270, Seabray 270, Coast Guard Sector Los Angeles, Long Beach on 22 Alpha. How do you read me? Over.
Mayo, mustard, no?
No. Got front row seat.
Avocado here too.
Okay.
Sorry if they're over salted, I just winged it.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, forgot the buns, but we had some lettuce. They'll do. Yummy boat burger.
Yeah.
Wow, I almost found 62-degree water here.
That's good.
Insta approved. Another one's up. It's a little char cooked, but you could have. But yeah, it's up over here on the paper plate.
Oh my goodness. We did it. We did it. We did it. Let's go with this one.
Yes, sir.
I got it.
Woo-wee. Some burgers. That grill is smoking.
Is it?
Yee-hoo. John definitely knows how to enjoy the boat with me.
Oh my Lord. Heaven.
Bacon cheeseburgers. Woo!
So beautiful out there.
Oh, you forgot a piece of bacon unless you don't want it.
No, you can have it.
There's plenty. Because there's still more in the bag, John.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
See? Those are hot.
Let me take the cold one.
No, whichever one. Those are all hot now. Cool. These two look about done.
Oh my
Did you
God.
grab that second plate? Or
No,
did it
I
fly?
used my same one.
Okay, maybe it flew.
Oh, I think I did. No, I just put it on top of mine. Do you need it?
Yeah, I'll take it, please.
Yeah. So.
Alright, put the...
Dang, dude, you might have to. Yeah, there
Thank you.
go.
Perfect. Thank you, thank you. These are ready to come off. Woo! Boat burgers. Mm-hmm. Next emote boat burger. Yeah, that's a good one. Protein style.
Yeah.
Bacon and egg and, bacon, avocado, cheeseburgers. All right, let me do a post. We forgot the buns at home here on A Waterman's Life, but we're fishing for swordfish today, so that means boat burgers. So we got that protein style, bacon, avocado, cheeseburger. Woo! Live here on A Waterman's Life. we're about to stop and start another drift, our second drift of the day. Come see if we get bit. Hit that link up above. Shout out to Boat Burger. Woo! We forgot the buns at home here on a Waterman's Life, but we're fishing for swordfish today, so that means Boat Burgers. We got that protein style, bacon, avocado, cheeseburger. Woo! Live here on a Waterman's Life. We're about to stop and start another drift, our second drift of the day. Come see if we get bit. Hit that link up above. Shout out to Boat Burger. Woo! James, did you get any bites? Is this a swordfish deal? If you're moving, your let is probably come up all the way to the surface with your line down. Yep. Yep, they're probably all the way to the surface, yeah, because we're making a big move. Yeah, we're down, so we're easily to the surface right now. But there's enough distance in between both that everything should be all right. That one was charry.
It was good.
Off Newport and the Long Beach Channel.
No, you could have that one, dude.
I've had two, I'm full.
Have you really?
We could save it, or you could have it while it's hot.
Can I?
If you're still hungry, eat it, please.
Oh, there's my napkin.
Any more lettuce in there, or are we out?
Let me out, dude.
Plate burger.
You did good.
Oh, I forgot the onion, dang it.
Okay. You gonna do the avocado?
Yeah, finish it. Finish it with the burger.
I can almost eat it with the avocado.
Yeah. Eat it off the plate or something.
Okay.
Make a tomatoes bread sandwich.
Don't you want another tomato? Yeah. Thank you.
Eat the bacon.
You do it.
All right.
I'm in heaven. Let's see now. Whoa, nice fire. So,
All right, we're going back vertical. It's dropping. Even if it was on the surface, it's going back down now. Bump it every now and then to make sure our weight and our lines stay away from each other. But it's going back vertical. Thanks, Tim. Turn this off now. We could have made s'mores on this. Oh yeah, that was good. Okay, I'll eat this tomato and bacon, I guess. That was great. I love eating hot food on the boat. Let them get a little charry, overcooked, but hey, they're still good. That's a good thing about burgers. They ain't steaks. Well, it is ground up steak technically if it's not highly processed ground beef. It's coming down, down, down. Thought it was gonna lost home. No, no. The buoy's standing. We back to fishing, John. We're back to fishing. Hopefully those two didn't cross each other while moving.
Any extra plates I could put on this and put in the trash or?
No. Mine's up there, yeah. I think that's what I used, right? No, that's a clean one. Where did I put it? Oh no, I didn't use a plate besides this one, yeah.
Coast Guard can be contacted via
Hey, how did I end up with 5 plates?
278-7031. I say again, 619-278-7031.
Wait, is this all trash? No, there's an onion in there.
Yeah, no, the trash you could just put in the trash bag. Thank you.
Now, time to catch fish.
Yes, now it's time to catch a fish. Hot mayo. No, I put that back in the ice chest. It wasn't sitting out for more than 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I went to Baja over the weekend and look what I got.
That's what they sell.
Nacho Doritos. They're not nacho cheese. They're nacho Doritos. And no Rojo 40 or Red 40. Just straight good old chips with good old ingredients.
Well,
Woo-wee.
I'll remember that when I'm in Mexico, right?
Yep.
Okay.
We were hoping the cereal came away, but sadly they weren't. Alright, that's back vertical. The buoy should be standing back vertical again.
I'll go in this lap. Nope. Hold on, that went way over there. You could barely see it. Hold on now.
It's not shooting. Oh yeah, it's over here to the...
Yeah, I got you.
Hopefully we don't drift towards it again, but we might.
1,000 feet down. This one's a boat, buddy. Boat with floaters in it. Stay out there. Did you think it's so quiet that they put this night?
These are so good. Wanna try one? There's a slight spice to it, but it's good.
Mexican Doritos.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. Where's he at? That guy over there? He's in his way.
Someone's blowing their horn at someone. Oh, that GoPro overheated up there. That's what happened. I could see that happening. Here's in his adventure in California. Anyone know what state he's fishing out of? California. I'm here off of the coast of California, yay. I tell you what.
Wow. I'm a bathing suit in December.
Yeah, I know. I need to take these bibs off. It's hot.
In New York, they're like freezing over there.
Dad already put away everything too. Man, oh man. I thawed some sourdough for us. Forgot it.
Dang, dude, I was happy just with that.
Yeah, that was good. And the lack of bread was probably got made up with the extra patty. Yeah. And that's better to have extra meat than extra bread, probably. And that wasn't high processed ground beef. It should just be beef and fat. Nothing more, nothing less. Those high processed ground beefs, they have a bunch of other crap in it. Bread slime, preservatives. I eat it though, because I'm sure that's what In-N-Out is serving, and I could still kill me an In-N-Out burger. Yeah, we are kind of drifting towards it, huh? Shucks. Yeah, as long as we get a little bit that way from it, we should. Maybe it will go this way and we'll go this way. We want the fish. Come on, give us that, We want the fish. This GoPro overheated up here. I'm not surprised because it is a hot day, I tell you what. Let's see if we can get it in the shade. I think I actually have a little. Let's see what we can do to shade this bad boy that overheated on us. See how that goes. Hopefully we'll go kind of like this way now. Yeah. We have that extra long buoy. So I put a blank on the tip of my buoy to make it even longer. So now my buoy's like freaking easily like 12 feet long. You could see it for sure. believe it or not, you could actually see that thin little blank. At least I can. I could see that thin little blank above the flag. Please. Let's do some auto jigging. Let's see if that there gets bit. Oh. Let me turn this one on. Looks like I have. Now let's do this. Bam, we recording. Yep. We want the fish. Come on, give us that, give us that. Just last week, went to Santa Barbara Island. It was like last. Nice. Good. No, not always perfect out here. Hold on, let me catch up with this conversation. Need something to snack while waiting. Heck yeah, we just had boat burgers. I'm having my Doritos from Mexico that I bought over the weekend. And yeah, we are snacking for sure. Just another perfect day in California.
Yep.
Day after day after day. No, not always perfect out here. By Santa Cruz by chance or Monterey. I'm actually more south than that. I'm actually off of the Long Beach South. No, we fish right where Jeremy's fishing year round. I just bumped into the channel. That's our host name. Jeremy. I'm Jeremy, thank you. Just last week went to Santa Barbara Island. It was nice, Mr. Link. Right on normal fishing. Normally I fish from shore, but the wife's been wanting to try halibut fishing, so nice. Yeah, halibut. You could halibut fish from shore. You could definitely halibut fish from shore.
Does it got to be moving your bait? Does it got to be moving?
No, you fish more like you're fishing like largemouth bass. Fishing for largemouth bass, you just go cast, crank, casting, cranking, casting and cranking, casting and cranking. Lots of casting and cranking and moving.
Okay.
You could, cover a whole beach.
With a squishy squid? With a squishy squid?
You could do it with the squishy squid too, but that would be more of a drop shot than a... You'd want to use a lure or with a lip on it that dives 1 to 2 feet deep, or a drop shot, which is the weight on the bottom and then a lure above, and you let the weight hit the bottom and you drag it along the bottom.
charter in Cabo for swordfish. Is this what they do?
We did marlin.
Big troll?
Yeah, we did marlin and trolled the surface for marlin. Swordfish don't really eat on the surface. They sunbathe on the surface. If I was gonna fish for halibut with bait from shore, I'd probably just do a dropper loop, cast it out as far as I could, or right behind the surf line, and have 2 live baits on a dropper loop. But yeah. So saltwater drop shotting, you can do it the freshwater way where you're real slow, you know, where you bring it in real slow. But typically we drop shot with paddle tail swim baits or squishy squids or such like this, where you want to use a little bit heavier of a weight so it still stays on the bottom, but you could crank it in a little bit at a quicker pace. That way the lure gives action. No bites yet today on the swordfish. Yeah, halibut loves squid. Everything in California loves squid. No problem. Hey, one and done kind of day for me.
One and done.
Gonna bring this one up, put out the new bait,
Okay.
and reset it. Gonna leave that buoy one in fishing the whole day.
I will. I'm going to throw a water from you.
Yeah, go right ahead here.
Well, I only brought 2. Should have brought 3 when we do swordfish. Nice, man. See if we got any marks on it, right?
You'll catch you'll likely up in your area, if you target halibut the way with crankbaits, those 1 to 2 foot divers, you'll likely catch saltwater striped bass too. So when guiding these, John, you always just want to go from wall to wall. You don't have to go real fast, and you don't have to go back and forth.
Why? Because it's more smooth around it?
Yeah, and also, you know, I just try to keep it even so it doesn't overly get down below any other lines too much.
Okay.
You know, but as long as it doesn't overstack all in one spot, and then all of a sudden you run out of space. That's the main problem, that if you don't guide the line. Because with these rigs, there's just enough line on these reels. So if you don't guide it, it will likely stack up all in just one spot, and then all of a sudden you have no more room to reel in the rest of the line left out.
It's okay to bring it over to the side.
Yeah, just not stacked up on the side. Like, for example, like this.
Whoa.
See? You don't want that to happen. Yeah, so that's what happens, and you get all that loose line, and one of those could fall off on, cinch one of each other down if you ever get a fish that runs past it.
You have to be a deal breaker.
So just tighten that up a little bit. And I'm keeping it out. Come on, get bit. I don't even remember which one I put on which. We'll find out when it gets up. I don't remember if this is the purple one or the skirted one. Yeah, lots of hours doing sword fishing. Lots of hours. The hours didn't just start today. I'm on like easily, I don't know, 12 to 15 trips this season already with no fish caught. It's a rough season this year. Everyone's been saying how crazy I am for going out so much because it just hasn't been there, but everyone's like, you're gonna get it though if they are. But you know, I had a friend that got some bites going in Newport, but he pulled it up not knowing, and he had signs of bites on his bait. If he would have left it down 5-10 more minutes, he probably would have gotten one. The grill's still hot. fishy, 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 fishy. James over on Facebook says they eat on the surface at night. Yep, yep. Or more towards the surface at least, right, James? Swordfish is 0 or hero or 1 and done. Laugh out loud. Yes, it is. It sure is. 0 or hero or 1 and done. Richard James on Facebook says, describe sword fishing. He does it a lot out of Dana Point. He's actually repowering his boat just so he can continue to swordfish year after year. Because his boat's starting to get having some issues, I suppose.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, once you get hooked, you get hooked.
Yeah, this sword fishery, you know, it's a chase. Most people wouldn't want to live broadcast sword fishing because it's just a little bit too boring. If you guys weren't a part of my community and just loved watching me and loved being a part of it, I'm sure most of you wouldn't be here watching and waiting, but also a lot of you were here when we hooked on last year, and you know the hype of when they do get caught and the thrill of when they do get hooked.
Yeah, I see the breeze rolling in over there. Coming out good. Interesting, is that the little standing island they were talking? Yeah, I'll be here shortly. No big deal, it's just a little guy.
Yeah, I've been noticing it.
Yeah. All dark there.
Oh, the dark is that, huh? Okay.
Little wind, little ripples coming in. I could use the store off, but good.
Yeah, we could use a little bit of a push.
Alright.
I wonder what direction it's going to blow us.
Towards the island?
Yeah, that would be good. That's the kind of what we want.
Yeah, I couldn't really see any forceful standing on us, but they sure were talking about it.
So what are you guys doing for Christmas? You gonna
Fishing us.
fishing this out? Is Sarah coming or?
She, you remember Jenny?
Yeah.
She's going to Jenny's, and then we leave on the 29th, all of us, for a cruise.
Oh yeah. How long is the cruise?
7.
7. The Cabo cruise?
Yeah. I forgot them, but Puerto Rico, Cabo, probably Mazatlan.
So you guys stopped in Ensenada too on the way up, or no? Okay. Nice. What's the second stop?
I think it goes down to Puerto Vallarta, Mazatlan, and then Cabo and home.
What liner?
It's a new one. I think it's Norwegian. You know, they all were booked up, so we just took whatever we could get.
Norwegian I hear is okay. That's from comparison from what I've heard from they're just a little more mellow. Like, yeah, there's not as much to do, you know, but, you know, it's cruising.
Bridget said there's a go-kart track. She said there's a lot to do for the kids on it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I liked Royal. Royal was good. It beat Carnival.
Yeah, we always do Royal. That's kind of our gig. But they were booked, man. Everything goes fast on them ships. Everything goes so fast on these ships. Come on, Flaggy, just drop. What's that? Oh, so that'll be dolphins right off the bat.
Yeah, it's all those. Way out there.
I can't believe how good you can see the mountains today. As it does, it's still the perimeter.
Well, we do get a good Santa Ana.
I know.
The mountains will get even more crystal clear.
Yeah, yeah.
Because all that smog layer will blow out into the ocean.
For him, it might be third of I mean, oh, here we go. Nice. A heavy weight, dude. And your bucket.
Alright, that was a success. No tangles. It jigged. We moved around. We adjust depths. We had a successful drift.
Yeah,
no bite, but successful drift. If you know what that means in sword fishing, that means you brought your bait up with no tangles. Because when you're fishing at these depths, it is such a high prone to be getting tangled. But this one, I think we're gonna retire.
Shoot.
And we're gonna put out the big stick colored, which I did a combination of orange and red with a little bit of metallic.
Okay.
Looks pretty good. I'll show you. Looks pretty good. So it's been curing in its own juices all morning, but here it is. Someone asked earlier to see how it will swim, so we'll show you guys that as well. It will be at a drift, but so we'll get that, show that as best as possible.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Thank you. All right, there's what it looks like. Down, just drifting back behind the weight. And it just sits there and does its squiddy thing, if you guys could see it. I don't know if you can. But that looks edible to me.
Yeah.
Especially with this one is gonna get bit. All right, bring up lights.
Right there, Bob.
Yeah. So which way are we drifting?
I thought the one was here. That's good.
Should be fine. Yeah, let's do that. Live feed, how's it going, man? Alright, let's get this out. Oh.
That was perfect timing.
Right? Oh, we didn't engage. I hit engage, but it didn't engage. Oh.
It's actually in the ripples now.
Got a dolphin playing over by the buoy.
Yeah. Dang, man, went right over it.
It passed that one, but this one got it. Thank you. you?
Yeah.
I got it. Thank you. Let's get this fully all we can. Okay. That's deployed. It's still out.
Yeah, I see it land.
Yeah, I'll stand back up in a moment.
Sure.
purple did not get bit.
Shoot. He was even looking at.
Fished it 2 days.
He looks healthy though.
Yeah. That red one though, for whatever reason, it just looks like a, in the water, it looks like a natural fish that was free, or natural squid that was in panic. You know when you have the squid in your bait tank and you go and reach your hand in and they all go dark and reddish, brownish. Yeah.
He's one of them.
I'm hoping that's the winner right there, right there. All right, let's check in with chat. Let's see what has been said while I've been deploying. Yep, then don't put in the time, you don't get bit, that's for sure. Just like Mr. Link said over on Martha Link's oddly, that's why I personally enjoy striper and bluegill fishing, huh? On the other hand, if he catches what he's hunting today, yep, we'll be like, exactly. This is the time of year they bite too. Epic. Big Stick just had a pickle of bait. Yo-yo, and he catches today, nothing yet. Steve, how's it going? Steve, did you know pickles are good bait? I believe that. Seeing any fish? No sorties just yet. Bum bum bum. My friend caught 2 on them on the surface at the buoy in Hawaii. Yes, they will eat on the surface at night for sure, but you know 200, 400 feet down, they move up with the squid. They will eat on the surface for sure at nighttime. Nice. Come on, Mr. Buoy, lay on down. Lay it on down, lay it on down. We have 2 lines out right now here on A Waterman's Life. 1 buoy line, and we have dolphin jumping in between us and mainland right now. It's a beautiful sight. We have the buoy line out on the Viper from United Composites. Beautiful rod, will kill a lot of big fish, I tell you. The Raptor from United Composites, another amazing rod that will kill amazingly big fish. I like the Raptor when it comes to swordfish because it has a soft tip, and I use that for my rod tip line. It moves the weight around a lot, which I have a rattle on the weight, so that thing is down there just rattling about. Oops. Thing had a good knot, eh? Good thing I had a good knot. That was down to the knot. Yeah, there was no wraps on it. It was down to the knot. So that's three quarters of a mile, or no, a third of a mile away at the least.
And then down.
So yeah, like I was saying, the Raptor, softer tip, so it's sitting there bouncing a little bit more, which is making the weight move up and down a bit more, which is making the rattle on the weight line, leader rattle the weight, boop, 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 making some noise to attract with, a noise attraction, if you will. Then, the Viper has the buoy line on it, which I'm using wind-ons from swordfishgear.com. for my buoys. He sells what are called swordfish buoy wind-ons, and I have one at 1,000 feet and one at 600 feet, and I'm attached to the 1,000-foot one now. So that means our line is going straight down 1,000 feet below that buoy. That's about a third of a mile away from the boat over there. And that down pressure on that weight, the down force on that weight is actually what's keeping the buoy standing, right? So if that buoy relieves its down pressure, in other words, if the fish gets hooked and picks up that weight, because the fish is much stronger than the weight, and he will pick that weight up and fight the downforce. That weight is going to make him want to go, pull him down. It's going to make the fish want to go up then. And so that will relieve the tension on the weight, on the line below the buoy, and the buoy will lay over. Meaning, we are bit. So, what we are doing is what technically is a big, huge Carolina rig, right? So we have 100-foot leader Carolina rig. It's a Carolina rig on steroids. A Carolina rig times 1,000, but not 1,000 Carolina rigs. One. And we have about 100 to 100-foot leader, 150-foot leaders with a giant squid at the end of that leader. And towards the top of that leader, we have the weight. Now, if you notice, I was deploying under movement. I keep the boat in at about 4 to 5 knots while I deploy my line. And that way, if you know what a Carolina rig is, that will keep the weight from the bait. See, if this is the squid, this is the weight, the sinker, right? So it will keep the squid away from the main line and doing this if you were to just drop it straight down, right? So if you keep the boat in gear, it keeps the squid over here and the weight towards the boat while it drops. And every, I say 20, 30 seconds, you have to put the reel in gear while it's still dropping to stop it from dropping. And what that will do will again pull your weight away from your bait, reassuring there's not going to be any tangle up again. And you only have to do that for 2 to 3 seconds or so, not long, and then you could open it back up and continue to let it drop. This rig is pretty much the same rig, just underneath the boat rod rather than underneath the buoy. We have it on an auto jigging reel, which is pretty awesome. Check this out. I'm going to turn the auto jig function on, and it's going to do it all on its own. Oh, we gotta switch sides with the boat out. We're going under. Feeling down. Feeling down. Those winds aren't picked up offshore yet. There's definitely still pretty close. So the winds keep switching on us. A moment ago they're offshore, now they're coming from inshore. So we're actually drifting towards our buoy, which means we're gonna have to keep gathering line on that reel, or we're gonna have to get to a point to where we're drifting side by side. So that means I need to go either closer to the canyon or further the canyon. I'm gonna go with close to the canyon. So we're just gonna bump troll closer to the canyon and until we're lined up with our buoy. That way we don't get any closer to it. We don't want to get any closer to it. We've already got closer than I wanted to it. So we're gonna start bump trolling. We're bump trolling right towards the life anyways. There's dolphin and such bait right in front of us. Maybe we'll go get in them. You guys can see some nice dolphin life. But big shout out to all my viewers. I can't thank you all enough for being in here. I really appreciate you all. If it wasn't for viewers like you, we would not be out here doing this day after day, week after week, year after year. Now we're almost on our 3rd year here on A Waterman's Life, live streaming 3 days a week. If weather lets us, and if health lets us, and if holidays let us, we're fishing 3 days a week here. Mondays, Wednesdays during the AM, and Fridays during the PM. Once it's finished dropping, I need to turn off the handle. Every time I reset it, I always forget on the first drop to turn off the handle. So I'll be doing that here in just a moment. Should be down already, and kind of weird how far it came up. Got past the point of what I set it to, so gotta check it. We don't want it that deep. What's 394 meters to feed? Let's see. 394 meters to feed.
394
We could leave it there.
meters is equal to 1,000.
We could leave it there. Which way are we drifting?
How you doing?
Doing good.
Doing great.
Just hoping for that bite.
Doing great.
Yeah, it's a nice day. Can't believe it's already 2:30, to be honest. It still feels like noon.
I know, it like, love it. I could stay here forever. Should I? My home out here. I like to say it's my God, but sometimes the answer, sometimes the winner.
I think at this point we should be able to be drifting side by side now,
Okay.
rather than at it.
What's the temperature? The temperature.
We found 62.6 7.
You keep climbing.
That's good. I sure hope we get a fish to come check out our baits and eat them. I can't believe we found 62.7 degrees. That's a 3-degree difference from what we started in.
Where I
And the
would be,
water's cleaner here.
where I
Come
would be,
on, Sorty!
and that sunlight could be just shining all the way down there on that squid.
Eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it.
Funny though how the art supposed to start going back on now.
So this is a day of man versus machine. Which will get bit? Will machine get bit and fight this fish and put us to shame? Or will the manual reel get bit and allow us to have an opportunity to fight a fish today? Either way, I would love to see how this electric reel puts up against a swordfish.
Be more directly underneath us, but it'd be cool that one because we get to see him jump. We reel it in, right?
Yeah, either way, they're gonna surface likely. They're gonna come to the surface likely.
All good.
All right. Oh, we're still going towards it. We only got a few more times to drift this year. Will we get? We gotta get one. Today's gotta be the day.
I know, it's my last day.
Oh, next Wednesday, John will be here. I won't be here next Wednesday. It's Christmas.
Yeah.
And then, is that Christmas? Or
Yeah.
maybe I will be here next Wednesday.
Oh, invite someone. Burger
Yes.
Wednesday.
Yes. Get out here Wednesday if it's not Christmas Day. Probably do a half-dayer. We won't make it out to this day, time of day, but definitely trying to like noon at least. Monday, if weather lets us, we'll be out here trying. I'm not sure who will be with me on Monday, but definitely gonna try if weather lets me.
Weather permitting.
But yeah, all the way to the end of the year. If we get weather on my days of streaming till the end of the year, I'm gonna be out here doing this.
Maybe Mel will want to come. Mel loves being on the boat.
Christmas Eve. Maybe that's the lucky day. Catching a swordfish on Christmas Eve.
On it.
I think I'm going to try to turn the boat around so I don't get so much glare on the screens. Although it's gonna put me in the shade and make me cold. But do you mind taking that across the bow and putting it in this one, and I'll put the barbecue on that side, and then I'm gonna put this Oh no, sorry about that. Spun us around again. It might have been that charter boat that's shooting John.
Yeah.
Because they're coming back this way and they're still letting off rounds.
I never heard of them doing that, but I'm not surprised.
So now they're shooting the other direction. So the shots the sounds are going away from us. Which I'm sure they were earlier too. Like they got to be doing that safely.
Yeah, the wind's kind of shifting a little.
Yeah. Unless those diesels are backfiring or something.
Oh boy. Nice, nice, nice.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy. That'd be fun, huh? Yeah, they're clear. Yeah, I thought you weren't allowed to have another vessel in a certain range, and that would seem like they're getting close to that range, if not within it. But yeah, he's on autopilot going wherever he's going.
I can't imagine if it was full of like shotguns, you know, just be weird. Like, so used to this fishing rods.
Yeah, I'm sure they got attention probably when doing it the other day with their family, and I bet you someone's like, let me rent out the boat and do that with my family. The captain's probably like, all right, private party, you pay this much and bring
Oh, I do see him shooting in the water. I saw some splashes that means a lot shooting in the water. Yeah, you think one shooting out of 10 on the stand would
Normally, yeah, they have, what I saw is they had 2 shooters going off the side of the stern while the skeets were shooting off this top center of the boat.
I just saw a skeet go up in the air.
Did you?
Yes, I did, and then it disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a bird? You see that thing behind the boat up in...
Oh yeah, I see.
Well, the one I saw was actually shooting out.
Yeah, I see some
What the heck is that?
some items falling into the water.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, those gotta be birds.
The birds are behind it, yeah, but they probably still went fishing too. They're getting their fish cleaned on the way back and doing some skeet shooting. That's cool. Yeah, they're not shooting the birds. I wonder what boat it is. You guys are having too much fun over there. Newport looks like they're going towards. We'd be outgunned with all them on the boat. It's I don't have the sun's behind the boat, so I can't make out the name. Yeah, that's why birds would be following them if they were cleaning, their catches were still being cleaned by the deckhands. I think it might be the city of Long Beach. It's hard to tell who it is, but yeah, they are going towards Long Beach, right? And there is a charter boat called the City of Long Beach, I'm pretty sure, believe it or not. Where are the pescado at? Where is the fish? Layover! Layover! Eat my giant squid roe. So once they got on that side of us, they stopped. Oh, they spent some money on it. I Hey, trust me, there have been administrations that have done that. Even medics just for security.
Yeah, they tried to fight that. There was a few movies
That rod tip standing up back there yet, water people? I'm gonna take a nap up here. If the rod tip stands up, make sure you guys do sound notification over on Twitch. Wake me up. Royal has better buffet than the carrot Carnival. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. The budget on the food isn't as good. But the hours of food operation felt very restricted on the Royal. Pretty much from I think that's 9 or 10 o'clock beyond, at night you only have streets and salmon shops. And it's only one location, so half the ship is hungry at the same time and it's in my opinion. You know what? It was so much easier to get ice cream on the Carnival just because they had more locations and it was self-serve. And then on then the Royal had better ice cream, don't get me wrong, but it was, they served it for you. But it's alright, I could just get 2 at one time. There's no limits, it's just you want to carry around to. People's properties have slid into other people's Well, I mean, like people's building sites living in other people's properties. Isn't that crazy? Dang, we want to fish, water people. We want to fish. Way crusty feed now. This boat mean bust out another 1,000. Unless you do your own work, it's bust out another couple hundred. I have a question. 1 month ago, a diver went missing in Long Beach and was never found. Do you think he encountered an animal or got stuck? He likely got stuck, unfortunately and sadly. He likely got stuck. That's unfortunately what happens to us Southern California spearos and free divers. They don't dive properly with proper dive buddies. We kind of split up, and unfortunately it's super high risk when you split up, because if you get stuck somewhere, you don't have a dive partner to help you get out of that sticky situation. It could be as easy as cutting a piece of mono off for you to get you unstuck that you can't reach or find before you get to your end of your breath. Uncle Jess, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all being here too. Can't thank you all enough. Really can't. Say it all the time, and I mean it. Well, I think this is probably cold now. Break down later. That's pretty level right there in that direction too, which gets it a little bit further away from the boat than having it over here.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. You put a new base on it?
No, that's the same base. It's at a 30 degree, which honestly, I don't think I'd want it straight in the gunnel anyways, because it would get too caught near that fiberglass, I feel like. I like it raised up in this. I think it's just fine the way it is.
Looks good.
Come on, Rod, get bit, get bit.
I know, I'm putting on my evening clothes.
We need a fish. Oh, come on, give us that fish. Go back to the other angle so you guys can watch that rod tip. Anyone have any fun plans for Anyone have any fun plans for the upcoming holidays? right. Is this your first time on this liner, or? Oh, okay. This one doesn't have a buffet area? That's most of the cruises, or at least the two I've been on, they've been so extremely similar. It made me feel like they're owned by the same.
I think they are.
Yeah.
Different age groups.
Yeah. The Royal is more family, and the Carnival is more party / family.
And Sunset is more for that Southeast.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know what the region is.
The old fogies?
The old Wilkes.
The old fogies. Any crazy stories you've heard from other boaters, John? You know what? John and his wife actually have a pretty good story. I think. I could tell it too because I've heard it a few times now. Oh, I bet. I bet. I couldn't even imagine. So, Bridget and John, Bridget is John's wife. They were on their way back from Catalina Island one day, and all of a sudden the storm whipped up and swirled up and blew in, and they were in a heck of a storm putting back to Catalina. I mean, sorry, to the mainland. And all of a sudden, their 13-foot shoreboat Boston whaler comes unattached. And it is swelling and blowing and water's splashing and everything's going crazy, and John's trying to maneuver the big boat, which was, how big was that, like a 38 or 36-foot boat with a wooden swim deck on it. And I'm sure I could just imagine her back there on the swim deck holding on to the back gunnel as she's standing on the swim deck trying to wait for the right moment to step onto the whaler, and it's just not happening. The swells are just not lining up. It's just the big boat goes high when the little boat goes low, little boat goes high when the big boat goes low, and it just, Bridget said it was just not lining up. And then all of a sudden she saw the perfect time and just went for it, and all of a sudden John looks back and she's on the boat, and he's like, what? She did it. So she was on the 13-foot whaler in the middle of the channel, swells going, wind blowing. I'm sure she's getting sprayed like none other. She's worried about the boat taking on too much water, I'm sure, but John has done a right thing, has taught her what she needs to know, and that kept an eye on her, and they made it back to shore. They weren't able to retie up, so she actually boated that little 13 whaler with John obviously shadowing her all the way back to shore.
Didn't even see her between the swells.
Couldn't see her between the swells, John just said. Amazing story, and amazing on Bridget for doing that. You know, no autopilot on that boat. She was coming up and down on the swells, having to hold it. No navigation. She's following John. So every time that swell went up and down, she's probably looking, where is he, making sure he's still in front of her. And I could just imagine. I could imagine. But she did it. She kicked ass. She's a badass, is what I would describe her as.
Yeah, because I actually said just let the whaler go to shore. We'll get it from the Coast Guard or something later.
Yeah.
And she said no.
Nope. She's like, we're gonna rescue our boat. That is our whaler. I don't want it to end up in Mexico. And
So you have to visualize this when we pull in the harbor. I was first, of course.
yeah.
There's like 20 boats sitting in between the breakwater. They're afraid to go out.
Right.
I come in, they're all looking at me, and then here comes little Bridget and a little 13-foot whaler. That was the real picture you have to visualize. They're all scared to go out, and here comes little Bridget coming in Huntington Harbor Channel.
The
breakwater.
little 13-footer, half coming back from halfway in the channel.
That was like, oh my gosh. I wish video cameras were back then.
How long was that ride? Probably felt like all day, but it's probably what, 3 hour probably in that type of seas, 4 hour?
Oh, we might have been an hour out of the
Hour
harbor.
out. That's still.
Yeah, I just said leave the whaler, man. Let it, they're all hanging in a ditch with it.
Yeah, insurance.
dangerous.
Insurance too. You know, you got insurance in the worst of cases and best of cases. It makes it way to shore safe and.
She was an active job for sure.
Yes.
Backing up to it.
She kicked butt.
I can't believe that you.
All right, Cass, lurk away, man. Hopefully we catch one while you're lurking. That's crazy.
That's so nice.
Look at this beautiful day we have. And as always, we are using United Composites here on A Waterman's Life. My opinion, and actually more than my opinion, when it comes down to technology in rods, the latest and greatest, most progressive technology in rods, dual helix technology. Look it up. It's in United Composites. They designed it into each one of their rods. Dual helix makes the rods not only stronger for the diameter, but oh my goodness, they are just beasts. Lighter, stronger, with a thinner diameter, because they're just, that dual helix is amazing stuff. That's the Raptor right there on the buoy line. The buoy's way out there. You normally can't see it on stream, but it's there. And then over here on the rod tip line, we have the Raptor from United Composites, also with a dual helix. Nice soft tip over there doing its thing, bouncing around. Looks like we have some baby mola in the water as well. I don't know if you guys could see those baby mola, but that looks like there's three, maybe 4 of them. I'm counting 4 right now. 5 mola, 5 baby mola off the side of the boat. I hope you guys could see that. It really is cool seeing these guys come up to us. They think we're a kelp patty. They're like, ooh, is there anything to eat under that boat? Is there anything to eat underneath that kelp patty? Oh, it's not a kelp patty, it's a boat. Oh, shucks. I hope you guys were able to see those cool little mola there. What? Bam! Like I was saying, we are using over here on the rod, the boat tip rod, Raptor from United Composites with a nice soft tip. Jigging away our bait down there. We have it about 400 meters down, roughly 1,300 feet. I'm not sure how exactly but roughly. And we are using the Mia Epoch over there from Techno Chong Incorporated out of Torrance is their retail shop, but they are a Japanese reel, electric reel. The first electric reels ever made, believe it or not. They've been around for 60 years. Their first electric reel was a spinning reel, actually. Then the second reel was a conventional reel. And the crazy thing, and it looks like one of those JLs or JPs or whatever they're called, the really big expensive electric reels, like the 6-7 grand ones. They look like a miniature version of those, and that they did 60 years ago. Crazy. But yeah, I'm privileged to have this loaner from them. shout out to me at Epoch. Definitely hit them up if you ever want an electric reel. They know what they're doing when making electric reels. They're out of Torrance, California, and they do have some retailers that they work with. For example, swordfishinggear.com sells them. If you have any questions about them, you could hit up either one. I'm sure they'll be happy to answer your questions on them, and even get you one if you need it. Yeah. But that raptor, man, whew, that raptor's tip goes straight up, we're bit. See how it's bendo right now? We want it to go straight up, like it's like there's nothing on it. Then we'll know we're bit. So keep an eye on that. If that goes straight up, you just let me know, okay? Deal? All right, I'm gonna go take a nap. Just kidding. I have to watch the buoy too.
Good eye for them fish. There's like 8 of them.
Oh, did you see 8, huh?
Wow. Oh, that was cool.
That's cool.
You ever ate one?
No, but they used to harvest them back in the day. But I think they used to eat any fish back in the day, you know, like they didn't have the luxury of grocery stores and just being able to go buy whatever they needed. So if they could catch anything, they would eat anything. Back in those times, like there's the picture at Catalina in the bar.
Hey, help me find those flags real quick.
Okay, I just saw a moment
There it
ago.
is over there.
Yeah. Like that picture in the bar at Catalina though, that's a big black sea bass, I'm pretty sure. And then there's another picture floating around of one of those molas that was like 1,200 pounds. Sheesh.
This one they got no shell.
1,200. Phone overheated. I need a nice pack.
With the sun.
Yeah.
I got a nice truck right here. You really want it?
I got one of these Blue Yeti things.
No, it's not even cold anymore.
Mine might be.
Yeah, I can't believe mine went good.
I've seen what is it? I've seen UFOs that I can't identify. Doesn't mean that they're unidentifiable. But I've seen, I guess, IFOs, IUFOs, because they're so far I just can't tell what it is. But to say it's actual extraterrestrial UFO, I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that. Maybe I have. Who knows? Biggest fish I caught was definitely the swordfish eye leader. Biggest fish I landed, not just leadered, would be bluefin tuna.
Really? Not the halibut you and I did?
No, I found much bigger bluefin tuna.
Yeah.
That halibut is big. Don't get for California halibut.
Right here.
That thing is humongo. I would love to. As soon as the new year starts back up, I'm definitely going back into halibut and white sea bass mode. I'm just trying to get this swordfish caught.
Where was the tuna at?
The halibut?
No, the tuna.
Oh, the tuna was, yeah, beyond Catalina and such. Not a yellow tail or an actual bluefin tuna. All right, we need a bite, water people. Get bit. Get bit. Looks like there's some thicker stuff going on in the DSL right now. This consistent line is our bait. Likely our weight. There's definitely some bigger bait balls or something down in the DSL right now. Come on, Swordy, eat something we have down there for you. Something.
What does the DSL stand for?
Deep scattering layer. A 20-pound line, catch halibut or white sea bass. Yeah, 20-pound leader. I would want braid at least probably 30 pounds though. That sun is hot. It's over here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You want to fish? Jeez, I almost want to jump in the water. You can start keeping towels on board. $63. That's nippy, but hey, the sun wasn't bad.
Yeah, I think most of the summer might get 70, I bet.
Yeah, in the summer it's gotten into the low 70s, even mid 70s about 2 years ago. It got pretty warm.
Yeah, sometimes every month it goes up a few degrees.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to summer again. Ooh, it is a warm one. I made a burger emote and sent it to you on Discord DM. Let me know what you think or if you have other ideas. Alright, let's take a look. That's funny. Oh. How does it look in a 10 by 10 though? It looks like there might be a little bit too much for a 10 by 10. Shrink it down to 10 by 10 and see what it looks like. But I'll try them. I think the bottom one more so. That says boat burger for sure.
Boat burger.
Engine working, looks like smoke coming out of it. Yeah, it's a good. I'd probably need to do an oil change, to be honest. Do that tomorrow, amongst other things.
What brought that up?
Someone said there's smoke coming from my motor. Yeah, is it hitting coming off the water? It could be steam. Yeah, second one it's easier to see. It's a bigger, it's a burger at smaller size. Nice. I'll upload it later. Remind me though, because I'm gonna forget. Gotta remind me. I like to forget things. Getting auto jiggy with it.
got one.
Woo! That's the easier way to do it.
Gotta try getting in, bro. Jeez. Dude, that didn't take long.
That's how you do it, chat. We want to land a fish, we just get in the fucking water.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice. Nice red. Ew. Look at that bad boy right there. Mm-hmm. Got the bends on the way up. Come on. Yeah, hopefully this is... That's a good size one too. Look at that on the lingcod jig. Shrimpy. Shrimpy.
Whatever I get out,
Butterfly bean. I caught my last make.
Let's go.
Second gaff. Got
In
it?
the head. Okay, perfect. Flip. You guys got it? Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, we're good. Alright. Whoa. Let's go like a...
Watch out for the lagging feet. Good. We're good.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Woohoo! There we go!
We did.
That's solid, yeah.
Choo! Second one.
Nice.
On the pink.
Good job, bud.
Yeah, buddy.
Ram. Hell yeah.
I probably need a lens wipe after that.
Nice.
woo! That's what it's all about, water people.
Look at what it ate. The big bulb shell squid with the nice big dodger.
And putting that action on.
Fishaholics 805 did me good. Phew. Heck yeah. Mark out. Oh, that's a fish. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? What the? Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. All right, we're back. Marine 311, how's it going? Mel, how's it going? Coffee candy?
No. That's what I'm not sure.
Come on, bite. Everything is overheating. Looking good, looking good. Lots of patience. Lots and lots. Gunner, how's it going, man? Graham, appreciate you tuning in, bro. Probably until the sun goes down. Hopefully we brought enough food and water. That's a sweet Christmas bonus right there, man. Christmas gift. Get this little shit in I can. We want a bite. Come on, give us that bite. We want the bite. Come on, give us that bite. Heck yeah. Randy is cool people. How's the bite today? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Slow, so then, right? We're fishing our hearts out, though. Heck yeah. I'm hoping the viper gets bit. Yeah, the trip was good. The trip was good. We had a good time.
Dude, it's just so glass out here.
It's a really nice day.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm down, Graham. Let's try, we could leave early, get over there, do some fishing, get our hoops in the water too. Fish for the day. Heck yeah. All right, Cass. Come on, buoy. Lay over. If the buoy lays over, then we're fighting it on the Raptor from United Composites. If the rod tip stands up and we get bit on the rod tip, then we're fighting it on the Raptor from United Composites. And The Mia Epoch Electric Fishing Reel. Auto fighting reel, auto jigging reel, auto tension control. The US 19 Deluxe. From Mia Epoch Technotron Incorporated out of Torrance, California. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch TV. Appreciate it. That reminds me, if you're watching over on Twitch, please be sure to hit that follow. If you have a Twitch Prime, definitely use it if you can as well. Subscribe if you can. On Facebook, if you're watching over there and you haven't hit that heart button yet, appreciate it if you can. Follow if you haven't yet either. Everyone on YouTube, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do. If you become a member, that'd be great as well. Appreciate you all. Mantis, thanks for the resubscription, man.
I gotta pop a fuel pump. Let me see.
10, 11 from the motor. If the motor was
I see
12,
it,
yeah.
darn thing. How come we can't put like an orange flag on it or something?
We can.
Or one of these.
We can.
Man, maybe it's his glasses, but I just didn't really find it.
They're hard to find. They're hard to find. It sometimes takes me a while to find them.
1,000 feet down. Unbelievable.
I think Facebook's back up and everything. It's a helicopter. Everything's looking good, yeah? Twitch looking good, Facebook's looking good. I have a Bluetooth monitor for a module for my outboard that monitors the outboard. Something must have hiccuped when I went and messed with trying to get Facebook back up, but everything's up, everything's looking good. Brian, appreciate it, man. Just sharing why Facebook went down. I think it cuts you off after 8 hours. Look at these patches of glass out here. Come on, dude, lay over for us already. Come on. Something. Do something. Rusty, thanks for the resubscription. Papa Pit, are you there? Could you share the link for the swordfish clip? Me too, Bass Kisser, me too. Bowie, take a nap. Lay down. Do it now. I've been snacking on these coffee hard candies, and I'm gonna be wired. Thanks, Krusty. Krusty got it. Will, appreciate it. Yeah, it's been really nice today. Yeah, it would. Would be awesome. Your wife, thanks for the follow. Yeah, swordfish emote would be cool. We have the buoy emote. We have the buoy emote. We do have a swordfish emote. It's the buoy emote. We do. We have a swordfish emote. I made that one. Yeah, we do a billfish one, and it could apply for more than just, if we do like a bill, like a generic billfish, like a silhouette or something. I don't know. Yeah, I have a lot of open slots now, so. Richard, appreciate the Venmo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. James, welcome back, man. We're gonna stay out until the sun goes behind Catalina, probably. Well, at least start bringing up one line when that happens, because we can't see the buoy when the sun goes down. No sword bites yet today. And T-Wood, nope. No, it's a swordfish or skunk kind of day. Friday, we might leave early and go to Catalina and fish during the day and then hoop at night. Gatorade. Nice. Damn, Lake Pacific, beautiful out there today. Heck yeah, Rami, heck yeah. It really is. So I have, you see that up in the top corner here? What, right there? You see this? That is a mirror image of the computer, or they call them plotters, or chart plotters for my area, right? That's actually a mirrored image of what I have here on my dashboard. I have many different electronics that this thing does, from showing my charts and where I am on the chart. See, this is a chart and where I am, and those are all my tracks that I've made before. And then it has, you know, the fish finder, which is this here. You know, that's the bottom of the ocean. The red is. The DSL is pretty thick here. And then if it's too dark to see or too foggy to see, I have radar. There's the radar. All the other boats that have AIS are showing up on the radar. There's mainland. So I have ways to be able to get back safely with the technology. It is spectacular out there. Nice waters. Heck yeah, James, it really is. That's literally so interesting. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, your wifey Cryptic. I'm ready for my sweatshirt or jacket back on. I think it's hanging right here. I think it's cool enough now for them to have direct sunlight, because man, I'm getting chilly.
Yeah, I put my gear on.
We need to get you a FLIR. No, I really don't need a FLIR. Don't get me wrong, would be cool, but very overkill. Someone would probably steal it off my boat if they saw it on my boat. Hello? Hey. Hey. Yeah, how are y'all? Oh no. So are the rims on the tires? Are they rimless, right? So yeah, you have to take them to get them swapped back on. Which some places won't put used tires back on the rims, which is silly. But so we're gonna have to find a place that will put the used tires back on the rims, which any place that sells used tires will do it, pretty much. So you, but yeah, I'll have to help you with that. I'll have to load them in your car or load them in the back of my truck and take them over there. So which one went flat? Uh-huh. Right. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I've checked all your tires though, so, but yeah, the rear one was acting. Yeah. Right, but the other three are probably still good, so it's hard to just replace all four for one. It might be worth just going and getting that one replaced, to be honest. Well, no, the used tire place are getting them for free because they're normally selling them for like literally nothing. Yeah, like, yeah. Right. Well, no, it's meant to be driven to repair, not to be driven even to commute to the kids' schools or to my house or nothing. They're literally meant to be used to get you to your repair. That would be the best idea for now. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that all sounds okay. But yeah, definitely maybe look into tire sales or something. I know that it's hard to get a deal on just one sometimes, but it's I'm sure those other tires are just fine. Well, but their extra tread isn't a bad thing, you know. So you're giving up that extra tread for, you know. I'm just saying, get what you paid for instead of just throwing it out, because you're literally just gonna throw those out if you take them off. But it's up to you ultimately, of course. It's just, yeah. But maybe just check them too, and maybe they are ready. Who knows? Yeah. Alrighty. That's alright. Right. Awesome. Cool. Alrighty. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still out here doing it. Alrighty, I'll talk to you soon. Last fish that I know that was landed was down in San Diego area last week. So you just fishing flat bottom, don't you really need to find structure? We're not far from the bottom of the canyon. Bottom of the canyon is literally right there, and I'm going off of temp and clean water, and more so than bottom structure. going for clean water and higher water temp. We started in 59 degrees and we found 63 degree waters. That's what we're fishing. So closer to the canyon is a little bit colder. But we're not far from that canyon at all. Yeah, swordfish are caught quite a bit around here. Billfish in general, marlin are a really good fishery here. And then swordfish, it's a decent fishery. It's just hard to come across them. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Well, that sun went down past Catalina, where the buoy line is still fishing, but I'm going to start bringing up this boat rod line. Because it's going to start getting dark here real fast and cold real fast, so.
It's a great sight, man.
Yeah, beautiful sunset.
Really.
Could see San Clemente and Catalina Island.
Tell me when you want me to do it.
Want to continue? You know, as long as your gear's coming up clean and not tangled, you're likely doing it all right. It's just the bite, it didn't happen. Jesse R, no fish on the deck today yet. The buoy line's still fishing though. We're bringing up the rod tip line. Buoy line is still fishing though. Oh yeah, I'm not done this season. I'm going to the end of the year. I'll probably have at least maybe 3, maybe more drifts left this summer. I mean this season. So Monday maybe, Wednesday maybe, and then let's see. And then maybe Monday the 30th. So maybe 3 more times, if weather lets us. I'm going hard. Want me to tap in for a little while? So we don't tire out? First I have to bring it up vertically, and that's going to be a workout. So we got the drill. Yeah. We're going to have to get it behind 8,000 feet. No, 1,000 feet. Plus the getting to the boat. We'll start backing up to it once this is up. So. Now might as well start slowly gathering. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was great stuff, John. You like that? That's perfect.
Leave the boat on a good note.
Well, John, I tell you, if I catch one without you, I'm going to be bringing you a big old piece of swordfish. For all your efforts of coming with me.
Wow. That was fun. Always fun being on the water.
It's always nice to be on the water. Any day on the water is a good day.
Good day. Oh yeah, I see it way out there. Dang, that's really far.
We brought in at least a good amount.
Yeah, I bet it goes flat now. And what do we got over here? 198.
Cool.
Perfect day to reel one in.
Not over until that buoy's on the boat.
It ain't over till the buoy's on the boat. You're right, he's still down 1,000 feet, right?
Yep.
Oh, I like that.
It's gotten a lot closer though. Hit the 150 for 10 quick sculpin. No. That's exactly the view we had when you hooked the last swordfish on stream. Just saying, yep. Yep. Never ate swordfish, want to try. Ooh, really? Cass, maybe if I land one this season, maybe I'll send you a slab. Discover shipping. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, Rami. If we get weather as nice as today on those days, we are blessed till the end of the year, that's for sure.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay.
We're running out quicker.
It's getting there.
We're wearing out quicker.
You always put it in no gear too.
We got 55 over here.
You got it pretty close.
32. Alright, you take over and I'll do that one.
No tangles. We did good today. No bite, but
No bite.
didn't mess up any of our gear, which is always nice. Our bait's looking good.
Really?
Man,
Come on. Use it again.
no bite.
No bites.
Looks clean. Nothing messed with it. Looks good though. We dyed this one red and orange, and it looks good.
I feel like I'm pulling the boat.
You probably are.
We have to do one of those fish. Oh, to the left. To the left, buddy.
There's the buoy, still standing. I guess you know it works.
You did it. Thank you. Whoops. Uh-oh, Jeremy. There we go.
Want to grab that leading?
I'd love to.
Cool, that's it. Alright, buoy's up.
Buoy up. Bottoms up.
Come on, Viper, last piece, get bit. Come on, get bit, get bit.
Oh, that's a
1,000 feet, we're still fishing.
yeah, it would definitely pop up. Oh yeah, you want me to roll it up? 1,000 feet?
Well, water people, I think we tried. We put in our effort. We're gonna start bringing up this last line. We're gonna save that swordfish for another. He eluded us. He eluded us.
Yeah.
That son of a swordfish. Seiko, how's it going? YouTube. Total scam show banning of my lives. Had to go digital fine UBSA. Sorry about that, Seiko, man. Not sure why it's shadow banning me. Alright, time to bring this bad boy in.
Alright. Yikes.
What's that?
Like a hard angle for me to have to help me reel down here.
Put it back there.
Yeah, it might be for me. There we go. Sure you ain't got the swordfish on there? Ready?
Yeah, I'll tap you in if you don't mind.
Oh yeah. Let's see how this one keeps us close. There you go.
Get bit on the way up. Hey, cranking in low gear.
Cranking in low gear.
It could definitely happen, that's for sure.
Nice.
If it goes slack, we're bit.
Yeah, the boat would, boat would pop up.
Hey, Rick.
That doesn't tell us how
Have you gotten to another orange line yet? Or no?
negative. Just green.
The next orange line will be 600 feet. Appreciate it, Krusty. Oh, cool. Have fun decorating that. There it is.
You see it, okay, I'll let you go.
600 feet to go.
600 feet. Alright, there you go. Oh, it looks like it's split. Look at that. What's that?
Yep, that's the line, that's the loop to loop. So there's a loop right there.
Okay.
And then same with the other end of it. See a loop on that as well. Really nice evening. think I'm approaching 200. I could see it on the fish finder.
Yeah, I'll take over if you want to clean up somewhere.
Do you see it on there? Looks like it's approaching 200. Woo, slowly but surely. Come on, get up.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay. Woo, biceps on fire. Catalina. Catalina to the right, John to the left.
Nice. Howdy doody.
Give him some water. Got a log and rest. Hope you hooked up something.
Yeah, here we go, buddy.
Heck, all right, we're up. Well, water people, that is that. We are done for the day. Our line is up. We did not find the swordfish today, but the effort was extremely real. We couldn't have done any better besides hooking one. But sometimes it just doesn't pan out. Our lines are tangle free, so our effort was not wasted, which is always nice. Water and a new shoulder. Let's keep on cranking. There you go. Rubber band just broke and now it's slid down. Next one. Just about there. Okay, you can stop. Thank you. Open the drag a little bit, please. Just a little bit. There you go. Oops. Oh, look at that skirt. It's really good, though. There you go.
Well, Oh, that could have happened. Well,
He's probably on the way down, sad to say. Or while adjusting or something. Still looks good.
yes, sir.
Squid looks good.
Freeze that baby.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you everyone for tuning in. If you could show some love and support for today, hit that tip link. I'd greatly appreciate it. It really goes a long way. It will help support the stream. Today we burn a lot of gigabytes on the Starlink, so it's going to cost there. All the expenses to run a boat, all the expenses to run the stream, a bait, so forth. You know, it all adds up. So anything helps. I greatly appreciate y'all tuning in today. Definitely like, follow, subscribe, share, do all that freebie stuff if you can, because that all helps as well. You know, but if you could do $1, $5, $10, anything helps. Really appreciate it. Thanks again for tuning in, though. I will see you all on Friday. Plans are Catalina, lobstering at the least, but we might get there early. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. We might get there early enough to do some fishing as well. So appreciate you all once again for tuning in. Thanks in for the info help, buddy. Hope to tune in again. Was my first time here. Heck yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are going to end the stream right now, though. Twitch viewers, I'll try to raid you all out to someone before I get off. If it doesn't take too long. Let's see how it's going. All right, hit raid. All right, show me some people. All right, looks like the 30 show. All right, definitely say hi to them for me. Looks like they're doing